Well, hello there. Welcome. Well, hello there, children. Welcome to the stream. It's time for more Canadian nostalgia. If you missed it last time, we got copyright blocked worldwide. A little bit of a preamble here. All you need to know before we go in is that if the stream disappears and says it was suspended or anything, don't you worry. We'll be back. We're gonna be back. Just wait a little bit and we'll be back. Because that happened like 3 fucking times last time. It's probably gonna happen this time. We got meme'd pretty hardcore last time. If you did miss it last time, we had a really good time. Me and Black Brains here, who I'll call up in a second here. We had a really good time. We wound up looking at a very small number of things that were on both of our lists. We had these giant lists. And I realized very quickly, I was like, okay, so the lists are not happening. The whole list it's not happening. And it wasn't. It was indeed not happening. But we had the giant lists, and we've crossed out the stuff that we've already looked at. So there's no Angela Anaconda in this one. There's going to be no brace face breast expansion. There's going to be no reboot GameCubes. And thankfully, though, there will be Phil and Snit. We have got money in the budget and time in our schedule for Phil and Snit. If you did miss last time, basically for fucking years, Canadian children were subjected to this guy, Phil, who is like Phil Guerrero, who's like I think he's like a Filipino, like failed guitar player, he's like a surfer boy stoner type of dude. Or something. He's like a hippie. I don't know. He wound up hosting Canadian Kids TV for years and just telling kids just very strange rants about the Star Wars movies, and it was a very weird time. It was before my time, but it was not before Black Brain's time. I'm about to call him up here. Hello, hello.
It was not. It was not before my time. Hello.
Welcome to the stream. Let me try to get your face up here.
Okay, hell yeah.
There you go.
Hello, chat.
Brain.
Hello, fellow hosers in the chat, fellow Leaflanders, if you're here.
Brains is here. The hoser army. It's gonna be a banger.
Rise up, eh?
Yeah, it's gonna be like the movie Canadian Bacon. It's gonna be great. Take a look at chat. PNG tubers. That's right.
Tragic.
We are, these are our rant sonas. We actually we have a rant on a user today. This user is the opinion basher, and they are a criminal. So I brought friends here so that we could clown on them and tell you to report them and call them retarded.
That's right. Did I get it? You gotta do the that's right.
That's right, Mega Man. Yeah. Oh, also,
Goku.
Speaking of which, you can't hear this, but the chat can.
Now that's a funny meme.
Now that's a funny meme. And then did I do this one? No, I didn't finish. Okay, hang on. I gotta finish this one. There was another one I was gonna put on here, and I forgot to actually put it on here, but I have it saved. Let me just give me 1 second. It's gonna be worth it. Right here. Right here. It's gonna be worth it, chat. Don't even start. Okay. And.
No, what you saw was cringe.
There you go. So now we have a button to say when something is a funny meme, and we have a button for when something is cringe. So we were all set to go. I have some updated stuff. Now that's a funny sound clip. Yes. So what are we gonna get started with here?
Oh, good God. I mean, there's a lot. I don't know if you want to ease into more Phil stuff, because he is a real treasure.
You know what we could start with, actually? Did we do any? What are the other guys? It was Carlos and Sugar, right?
Yeah.
We did a little bit of what's her name with Vortex. Was that Paula or something?
That was Paula.
Yeah. I don't think we did any Carlos and Sugar.
I have a clip of the previous host, Pat, introducing Sugar. And he would be subsequently fired after introducing her.
I see. Well, that's wholesome. Here, I'm gonna stream the
very cutthroat, the zone.
Well, you know, when you're like the premier kids channel on for an entire country. You know, it's a high stakes game.
Damn straight.
You can't be coming out there telling kids that the front seat of the car is where you get fucked and then have to walk it back.
Everyone, you could put Junior in the trunk, you know?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. I call him Junior. Don't worry about it, kid.
Right. Let me see here. Vortex. Show Blue Littlefoot. Alright, well, you know. As yesterday was 9/11, and today is 9/12. Today is the day when Canada reigns supreme. We didn't get our towers knocked down.
Yeah.
And never forget, ladies and gentlemen. Never forget.
It's our Reclamation Day, our independence.
as we call it, 9/12 Turning Red Day.
Turning Red Day, when the pandas came home.
Yeah, what is 9/13? That's like fucking Indonesia Day or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Everyone can't have a day.
Not all the DLC countries. Are you looking up a thing?
I see what you're streaming there.
Yeah, were you linking a thing? Because you said you changed up your document, but I think I still have the old one linked.
Oh, shoot. I think I sent you the revised version, but I can just stream mine
there
if
it
you
is.
want.
There it is.
Okay.
I got it. Yeah, we're entirely unprepared, ladies and gentlemen. It's the best kind of prepared. Oh yeah, no, we covered a good amount of this stuff. Yeah. Okay. And apparently, we've tragically cut out the Degrassi segment.
Yeah, I can't anticipate us even getting through one without the whole thing getting taken down.
Yeah,
it's
Degrassi. If What About Mimi is dangerous, then Degrassi. That's a no-go.
Sadly, can't laugh at Drake's hilarious acting.
So are we gonna do the what is this? Well, we apparently, I guess we did saxophone. Did we do Saxophone Man?
I'm pretty sure we did. We can pull them up though. I mean, it is 9/12.
Yeah, I have beer here, by the way, chat. This is a drinking stream. If you don't have, if you're not legally allowed to drink, then frankly you shouldn't even be here looking at our nostalgia. This is our nostalgia.
Yeah, like all Canadians, we're functioning alcoholics, so.
Yeah, we took that one from the Irish. Here. Yeah.
Happy Canada Day.
No, I don't think we did this one. I would recommend. Okay. I would recognize Boomer Saxophone Man.
Yeah, he is something.
So this is YTV Zone hosts Phil, Paul, and Sandra. I've never heard of those two. Splash Bash, July 1999, and we've got a sax man.
Happy Canada Day! There's Al Lerman, our house band today in the zone.
Hell yeah!
From the band Fathead, who will be performing at the Montreal Jazz Festival.
From Fathead.
Today.
There they are.
It's loud. Saxophone's loud. Tenor sax, big loud instrument in our little studio here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Canadian nostalgia. Welcome to the stream.
Montreal
Oh, say, can you see? Wait, that's not the right one.
Jazz Festival starts today, goes till the 11th of July.
Fathead in chat.
Festival. And Fathead will be playing a free concert tomorrow at the outdoor stage.
Yeah, with Al's a legend.
Now let's get a big F for Fathead.
Yeah.
There he is.
See? There he is.
His head doesn't look that fat. That fat.
It's
a reasonably sized head.
To cool down for the summer than to have a splash bash. You know what I mean, Phil? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Now you can go to Dairy Queen, which is another good way to cool down. And you can pick up one of these.
Man, Phil wants the segment to be done.
I mean, when does Phil ever want to have this job?
I can't say what it is because it's a secret.
I've never seen him want to be there.
The last word is Paul.
It's a miracle he lasted this long.
By waiting for the 1-800 number to appear on your
Pops
screen.
up on the screen, and then all you have to do is call it. And B.
I mean, is he really anxious to get out of there, or is he like on Molly's?
Oh, he's
just
like
up. Yeah, he's on something.
Very careful when you dial.
Look at his eyes, man.
Yeah, there's just he's like Kramer. He's like, yeah, you called it the number. Yeah. He's like, you could tell. I mean, and this is him at when he's tame. We saw him last time, and he was like drunk off his ass one time at least.
It's like, Phil, where are your teeth chattering, man?
Including the pool if you don't have one.
He is very fidgety. Look at his hands too. Like.
Bring the DJ.
Yeah, he really puts the Phil in Filipino.
The hose, fill it up.
The hot dogs. No, it'll be a really big pool, we promise. Anyway, pay attention to this.
You can win the splash
Yeah, it
bash
could
from
be
White
both.
TV and Dairy Queen.
Oh man, no, we need to acknowledge just for So Americans, I guess, you guys had like Nickelodeon, but we had our own creepy, disturbing creatures on TV, and like gack monsters and fucking booger creatures. The movie night thing on YTV was, I think it was called 3 Big Hairy Thumbs Up.
Yeah.
And it was like all just snot dripping out of noses and shit for the bumper ads, and it was great. It was quite a time.
Yeah, they had like a flesh camera. They had a bumper with like a living camera.
Well, I mean,
its tripod was a foot.
Snit himself. We've talked about Phil, but Snit, if you missed last time, Snit is like a weird alien snot TV thing. That looks like. I don't know, something. It looks like something.
Make it happen.
Yeah.
YTV will come to your hometown.
Oh, there he is.
Exclusive for you and 25 of your closest friends.
Oh, we gotta pause on him for a second. So that guy beside.
Oh, okay. Andrew Garfield over here, yeah.
Andrew Garfield. This is a guy named Darren Jones, and he was briefly on YTV, but then he hosted a weird, seedy underground show called Buzz. Where him and another guy would like go around Toronto at like 3 a.m. and harass women and like security guards at clubs and stuff with a camera.
I feel like I might have heard about that.
It was a bizarre piece of history. I have some clips from that as well.
I might have even seen it before. It looks like
you and 25 of your closest friends.
Yeah,
and
we need to
your hometown.
We need to just pause for a moment on Phil Pog here. Just a little. Very important, very important.
Here's how to play. 1. Go to a participating Dairy Queen store and pick up your free game card with special splash word. 2. Watch The Zone weekday starting June 21st. And 3. When you see the toll-free 1-800 number, grab your splash word, call in, and you can win our grand prize.
Grab the splash word.
No game card, no problem. Everybody can qualify to win a Speedloader Double Cross 2000. Check details at ytv.com. Your splash bash includes a YTV host, a local.
I mean, I love the set. You know, the sort of design. Everything is colored like, you know. If only the One Piece show looked like this. Frankly,
yeah,
you know, it would be
just
perfect.
like super saturated and cartoony.
Everything looks like sticking around, but in real life, like.
Can I just say, like, I don't know if having like a strange 30-year-old show up to my house is like enticing as a 10-year-old. Like, that shouldn't be part of the prize that fucking Phil shows up to your house.
Well,
hey, man.
like, I mean, it was a different time, but you have to figure, like, a kid... Well, they might want Phil to show up, but that's implying kids liked Phil. Did anybody like Phil? I assume they did.
I think kids liked Phil to a point. I think it would be, like, more that they would learn who Phil is in actuality if he came over to their house.
Don't meet your heroes, and Phil probably doesn't want to be there either, and the parents probably don't want him there, so it's a very strange sort of situation.
Lots of cool DQ treats. Meet me at DQ.
Some adult man shows up with 200 ice cream sandwiches.
Fathead! Fathead! Let's get an F in chat for Fathead, boys.
You know, it means a lot.
Big clap for Fathead.
It's all about people coming together and forgetting our differences, and that's what Canada Day is all about. Absolutely. What does it mean to you?
What the fuck is wrong with Phil, man?
As I look in this suit,
No.
I think this could express my feelings better. Watch.
Oh. Well, this is what's wrong with Phil. He needs to get out of that monkey suit and boogie down.
Yeah. Cut a rug.
Yeah. You know, I don't know. I think Sega might be onto something with Jet Set Radio 3. It's looking pretty promising.
What do you mean?
As better as
Animaniacs.
Yeah.
Oh,
Snit Rush Cyberpunk, man.
Okay, so that gets us started a little bit with a little, you know, it's welcome to Canada Day, you know, Canada Day morning, 1999-ish, you know, average morning. Next thing we look at, I don't know, I guess maybe a thing on my list here?
Yeah, we kind of alternated last time.
Yeah, well, okay, I want to maybe try to do a little block for the late night stuff here. So, you know, it's morning time. You know what we gotta bring to people? We gotta bring to people... Damn. Yeah, this is one that I'm extending an olive branch to everybody who isn't Canadian, because you all know about this. You've all heard about this. Now hang on a second. I want to just find the songs. I want to find the songs. Yeah, this works. Okay, so while Vinny has already watched all of this, we're gonna at least watch some of it. Chat members, I bring to you the first entry in the DK crew and the first part of the Nintendo CU, the Donkey Kong Country TV show, and more importantly, the fact that it was a weird musical that was occasionally great, but very strangely animated. I remember it being on at the time, and even at the time, I thought it looked odd.
Well, it was mocapped. I don't know if you knew that. It was like completely motion capture.
Interesting. Well,
yeah.
We're gonna see some of it. We're gonna hear some of the music. And I mean, like, it's a very strange adaptation because it's, I mean, it is basically a lot of Donkey Kong stuff, but they add in a bunch of original stuff, and it's like, just weirdly, they decided to make it a musical, which I think is interesting. Yeah. Like, that's a very strange, inspired choice. You don't expect the Zelda movie that comes out to be a musical, you know?
Yeah, they all had music numbers, right? Like,
I think every episode had at least two, or like at least one, maybe two. Oh yeah, no. So there's this guy. I forget the fucking name of this guy, but there's this very strange Kong with like a mustache and a hat. Also, I don't have your man on the screen. Hang on. Where's your guy? Is it this one?
Where'd I go?
There he is. Okay, he's there. All right. Yeah, no, this very strange little Kong. What is the name of this Kong, chat? Bluster Kong, right.
Bluster Kong?
Right. This is a fucking, like, scumbag Kong. I remember this guy. We got a Kong wizard. We got Funky. We got Chunky. Cranky.
They're all here. And then K. Rool has, like, all his troops or whatever,
Yeah.
They kind of made, like... They kind of rewrote his character in this, right?
Yeah, he's, like, a very strange K. Rool.
Yeah.
I mean, all the Donkey Kong games had pretty good music, the country ones, so, like, you know, I guess make it a weird musical. Why not? We already start out and we're on prog rock.
Oh man. Emerson, Lake and Kong. Hell yeah.
They don't like my frown. They all try to cheer me up, but I'm down with being down.
Hell yeah, dude.
This really is like trying to show people prog music who aren't into it.
No, you have to understand it's in 7/12.
It gets good after 6 minutes, don't worry.
Hey.
Operation Attach Head completed, sir.
I'm Candy Kong's clone. We look like we're one and the same.
Damn.
I know what you're thinking, but
they really just went like, send the sexy ape down there to negotiate.
I mean, like, everybody gives, you know, what's her name, Lola Bunny, a bunch of credit, but somebody came up with sexy ape lady as well, chat.
I know.
That was an inspired decision that someone had.
They deliberately made her look like a light-skinned, like, black lady too.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like Nia Long.
A little bit, yeah.
sugary sweet, just like candy cane. My charm and good looks.
Yeah, she looks like she stepped out of a Spike Lee movie.
She really does.
Every monkey's dream.
Yeah, with like the high waist shorts. Yeah, they knew what they were doing.
To work for King K. Rool.
Bravo! She lives! She's a fool and idiot!
Yes, chat member, this is a show. This was a, I think, French-Canadian TV show. that was aired that Nintendo just allowed for some reason. I mean, they didn't have any problem with it. I guess that was back when they didn't have a problem with, you know, I mean, as much of a problem with licensing stuff out. I mean, Nintendo's always been very weird about it because, like, you know, the Mario movie was a huge disaster, and then after that they didn't do much, but then they allowed this to happen, even though this is a very fucking strange cartoon where the characters look like fucking idiots and it's got infinite meme potential. It's, like, weird how much freedom they let them have with this.
I think, like, Donkey Kong especially might be one of those franchises they kind of overlook. Like, they don't pay it the same mind as, like, Mario or Zelda.
Well, yeah, chat member, Deke Entertainment. Dick. I mean, I think that was before... Was that before the movie, the Mario movie? I think that was, like, before or during. So, like, after the Mario... That was, like, 93. After that...
Yeah.
After that, I think that they were kind of, like, you know, gun-shy a little, and have been since then, outside of Pokemon, but then they made, like, the Kirby TV show, and they made the Donkey Kong show. And very strict, like, because the Kirby one is almost like just box art Kirby as a TV show. But, like, the Donkey Kong one, it kind of resembles the games, like the Donkey Kong Country ones, but it's so fucking odd looking.
It's really uncanny,
you just
especially
see it in
like, motion. Yeah, how everyone moves, because they're all, like... Yeah, again, people doing, like, mocap, so their movements are really bizarre.
Yeah. Sonic Adventure 2 animations.
I show you moves that you've never seen. I take you to places you've never been. I know you're thinking that I'm much too old, but when they meet Cranky...
So I guess this is... Cranky is like a recurring, like, organ player.
Yeah, he just fucking rips, like, King Crimson songs.
Yeah.
It's stupid hot.
It's for a little bit of, like, Steppenwolf or whatever.
Broke the mold.
Yeah!
Yeah, there he goes!
He's doing the L Fortnite dance. Uh-oh.
Look. What? I'm gonna show you without a doubt. This somebody will never give out.
Oh, he broke his asshole.
Oh,
that's a shame.
damn.
So where is... Okay, we gotta do the one Nobody's Hero. This is the big song. Well, there's a song called Fucking Cranky Kong. That's cool. But this is the big song, Nobody's Hero. This is the one that people say is, like, actually good outside of the show.
I don't know what's happening to me.
Oh shit, this actually is already sounding pretty good.
Yeah, the Donkey Kong guy has a great voice.
Yeah, he's like a real vocalist, holy fuck.
Yeah. This could just be on the radio in the 90s.
Shit, how'd they get Tevin Campbell to play Donkey Kong, man?
Once I was the ape of the hour, they think I'm a coward.
We making it out of Canada with this one. Nobody's hero.
This is actually good, goddamn.
No, I wanna draw attention to that really nice, like, chorus. I'm nobody's hero. It's just so nice. It's just so nice. Yeah. That's a great one, but then there's also the one where what is it? It's like the what is it?
Just the coconut cream pie one,
yeah. Where is that one?
Yeah, where it's like an R&B slow jam, yeah.
I think it's like toward the end, or I don't. It should coconut cream pie. Does anybody know the name of it in the song or in this video?
Oh man.
You know, hang on. I'll just look up the song. Donkey Kong.
Yeah, because it's a duet with him and Candy.
It's a duet with him and Candy Kong, which is very heavily sexual. Coconut cream. Yeah, our love is stronger than a golden banana.
Come on, Candy. I'll take you home.
Man, Donkey Kong's slick.
Yeah, it's like there's a movie that John Barrowman was in where it's like a horrible sci-fi monster movie, and at the end he says to this woman, "How's about I take you home and eat your pussy?" That's the vibe.
Profoundly smooth. Donkey Kong's just like, nah, we going to my house, girl.
And now this is happening.
You got the Peter Gabriel instrumental in the background.
Now, where was the Mario 64 show exactly?
That's right.
You feel the way that you do. Your love is like a dream come true.
Come. You can't believe what he's seeing.
Appropriate reaction here. Carol being like, ah, this ain't bad though.
Yeah, he's getting into it. His hips are moving on his own, on their own.
I look in your eyes. I shower you with coconut cream pies.
Yes, Peter Gabriel made R&B. No, I was talking about the sound font. I should have said Teddy Riley. Chat's gonna mock me now.
I love the eyes on this Kremling here. They're like dilating as we speak. Whoa, whoa! He can't even fucking focus on this shit. He's getting hypnotized.
These guys really are in love. Goddamn.
And that was so beautiful that they got away.
These songs are like shockingly well produced.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, that was the Donkey Kong TV show, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't know, then now you know. DK's the shit, and Canada made it. And
Hell yeah.
you know, Canada and Britain have the biggest influence on Donkey Kong.
They genuinely should have put this soundtrack on wax, man.
Yeah, it was pretty bopping. So what are next? You pick a thing, I guess.
Okay.
Let me just say, by the way, $2 twice from Dr. Negus Be Wild and another Dead Brain stream. Heck yeah. And and then $2 from Victor Martinez. All my homies love Snit. Everybody loves Snit. Phil, maybe not. You know, people might have their opinions about Phil. I think everybody should love Phil, personally. But Snit's done nothing wrong to anybody.
Phil's just kind of like a weird uncle.
Yeah.
He's not that bad. We should definitely look at the Stay Alert, Stay Safe compilation.
Stay alert, stay safe.
Do you remember those PSAs with the two rabbits telling you not to be an idiot?
I probably will when I see it. Stay alert, stay
I should have it highlighted if you're looking.
Got it. Retro Ontario. Play it.
Doing God's work.
It's Bert, and they both come here to say, to take charge of everything. Stay alert.
What are their names? Is it Bert and
It's Bert and Gert.
Oh, Gert. Okay.
Which Gert is absolutely not a real name.
Could they not think of better rhyming names? I don't know. Sherry and Terry, you know?
Yeah.
Gert, and this is my brother Bert.
Hi, we're here to help you stay alert and stay safe.
Oh, because their name is
so
Gert.
follow
It's
along.
alert, right.
Watch out, beware, things aren't always as
They didn't have to rhyme it.
Yeah,
They
this is
didn't
like,
have to commit that hard to rhyming alert.
this is like they just mashed together like Lola Bunny, Trix Rabbit, Nesquik Rabbit. Like, this is very, very uninspired, but at least the whole video looks like the 90s, just in a video format. Like, just
Yeah, you've
the
got
whole background.
Bubs and Baxter Buddy if they were like raised in a Christian home.
Yeah. Bugs and Baxter fucking Flanders. Yeah.
Keep your radar working. Stay alert. Stay safe.
You'll learn some good shit here.
You know, things aren't always as they appear.
And that goes for people, too. Some people that seem nice at first may be real bad news.
They might be gay!
So it's cool to keep your radar working and listen to your instincts.
Yeah. Our
Make
motto
sure you
is stay
cross the
alert and
street
stay
if a
safe.
man asks you where you live.
Yeah, if you ever see a dog, if a man's ever looking for his dog, he's going to kill you, so just be careful.
Wonder what's up. Could be trouble.
Oh no.
Oh. Tuning into Erwin from Grim and Mandy. Or Billy and Mandy.
Like
Hey there, Sonny.
The art style's
How do you get to
entirely
Albany
different.
Avenue?
What should you do if someone stops to talk or ask directions?
Give advice, get into his car.
Shoot them with your gun.
Get closer to him and give advice. Enter his car.
Yeah, what do you do, chat? Chat, we need to know. What do you do?
We gotta make the right decision.
Also, $5 for Moofies with 2 eyes. Hey, Clop, I just woke up after a god-awful graveyard shift. New job is going great. Just great. But at least I get benefits. Well, you know, that's fair. At least you woke up in time for this stream. And you get to learn all of the important info, like to ask if they got candy first. Give him the wrong directions. I do like that. But just spite him, even if he's a nice man. Just fuck that guy.
Just loop around the block a couple of times. You can't miss it.
Well, he didn't have to open the door, but the kids, you know, not gonna fit in the window. Silly, come on now. I saw Erwin at Billy and Mandy. Throw ball at driver. That's my purse. I don't know you. Yes, that's
Throw
the way.
ball at driver.
Yeah, so do that and shout the Bobby Hill thing.
But some strangers want to hurt kids.
So you've always got to be on your toes.
Let's see how Daniel handles
Give me
it.
directions, you little bastard. Get in here.
So what do you say, Sonny?
2 blocks that way and turn right. Can't miss it.
Well, would you show me the way?
Sorry, I've got to get home.
Sorry.
Phil,
Oh, I
Phil
can drive
Hartman,
you.
Chill out.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yep. Hit him with that
Way
Canadian
to be,
sorry.
Daniel. Give me 5.
Hi, Gert.
Well, I like if the driver
Hi,
was
Gert.
just like fucking fine, I'll drive down the block and find another kid. I think your sister's out playing. Yeah.
There are plenty of kids in this neighborhood who get in my car to give me directions.
The bunnies can't keep you all safe. God damn it.
Hi, Bert.
You handled that just right.
Yeah, if a stranger stops to talk, always keep your distance.
And never, ever go anywhere with a stranger.
Chat member, the Bible said Bert and Gert, not Bert and Kurt. That's not allowed.
Got it?
Whoa! Oh, he fell off the hoverboard. Man.
That's good. No, I don't think I ever have seen this before.
What a great movie.
The milkshake.
The milkshake that swamped Montreal.
Le milkshake qui a secoué Montréal. There you go.
Yeah,
Très bien.
especially the giant onion ring.
Oh no, the Asian child. Oh.
Gong.
Yeah.
That's the most fucking face.
Look at the animation of her walking. The other two get a normal walk cycle, and she's got
just
like
hovering.
She's like she's like GTA. She's like fucking CJ, like swaggering.
She's got that berserk fucking walk cycle.
She doesn't even. She's just moving up and down.
And the flying French fries. That was cool. I'm late. I'm gonna cut through the alley.
No, stick with us, Katie. The movie just got out. Your mom won't expect you yet.
Well,
I don't know.
We'd better check this out.
For sure. Do you know why?
Because the alley is filled with hobos.
Always stick with your buddies when you can.
And avoid hanging around lonely places like alleys.
Lonely places?
Paths,
Just some sad man at the
even
end.
your schoolyard after school.
My wife left me.
Don't forget your school after school. I guess that's fair, but one of the ones was paths. So just anywhere where there's a path, just don't be on it.
Don't go to a park ever again.
I love the mixed signals about like don't be outside and play and have fun in nature. Go back home and play video games, but actually don't do that. That's bad.
I swear to God, if you end up in a lonely place, I'm gonna be furious with you. You
have to be
come straight
abducted.
home after that movie.
You have to be abducted in public, young man. In public.
And always make sure the folks know
People
where
do
you
heroin
are
in
and
public
when you'll
too,
be home.
okay?
Yeah, people get shot in public.
Well, Katie, I'm sure your mother would rather you were a little late than have you cut through the alley.
Yeah, well, Sally, I bet your mother would wish you were dead instead, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you can call her from my
Yeah,
house.
lay off the Cheetos,
You're right,
Sally,
you
okay? I'm cutting through
I'm
this
glad you
alley.
changed your mind,
It looks
Katie.
cool.
Hi, Gert. Hi, Bert.
Cool dudes wouldn't go off alone when they don't have to.
Yeah, they would. That's
I
what
guess
makes
I
them
wasn't
cool. They
thinking.
absolutely
Yeah,
would.
they walk away from
Right
explosions. Right on! You want to go split a malted, everybody?
You're one of the guys from Contra, and you go like, "Oh man, I better take a buddy with me." on this mission."
Yeah, no, I need backup in the form of Gert.
And of course, our favorites, the vowels. A-E-I-O-U.
Yo, it's him again.
boy
He got back
again.
home safely.
The door's gonna open. It's gonna be the car guy again.
It's gonna be Phil Hartman again.
I told you to give me those directions, you little bastard. I found you.
His parents should have seen this coming when they moved to Molestville. They should have seen it coming.
I know you're in there.
You know, it's not just when you're away from home that you have to keep your radar working.
You have to stay alert at home,
You
too.
have to live in constant
Daniel's at home
fear,
alone,
like Bert
and
and
there's
Gert.
someone at the door.
It hasn't even been 9/11 yet, but you will be afraid.
What should he do?
Open the door, welcome him in, take off his shoes.
My car is broken down.
Shit on the door. Shit through the mailbox.
My parents
through
can't
the mail
come to
slot.
the door right now.
Good job, Daniel. You should never let a
Crushing it,
stranger into
Daniel.
your house, especially when you're alone.
And you shouldn't let them know your parents aren't at home. A little white lie is okay sometimes.
I'm gonna be real, Daniel's kind of a bitch, man. I'd just say
Hello?
go away.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, but, you know, I guess you gotta hammer it in somehow.
May I speak with your dad, please?
I'm afraid he can't come to the phone right now.
Are you there all by yourself?
Of course not. I'll have my dad call you as soon as he can.
Of course not. I've got
What
my
a perverted question.
yeah, I've got my 2 magical bunny friends with me. I'm not alone. Come by. My address is.
Don't worry, I'll call back.
All right, Daniel. You handled that like a pro.
Never let the caller know you're alone, right?
Have you seen this video before?
We're running out of material, Gert.
You know, most people are
Fucking
okay,
kid.
but sometimes you come across someone who isn't.
So to be safe,
Make up a secret family password. So if a stranger comes with a message from Mom and Dad, ask them the password.
Up,
if
down,
they
left, right,
don't know it,
B-A-B-A.
it means they haven't talked to your mom and dad.
Always trust your instincts.
My son
If
won't let
something
me
feels
in.
wrong about
I
a
forgot
situation,
Yuji Naka's birthday.
chances are something is wrong.
If you're near a phone and you run into trouble, dial your emergency number. And whenever you're out, be sure you know where the block parents are in your neighborhood. Run here.
Parents?
They'll be able to help.
Or run anywhere there are
hell's up
lots
with
of
that?
people. And don't be afraid to yell.
It's okay if you need help.
And if anybody ever tries to grab you,
fall to the ground and roll. Or
What?
just keep spinning. You're
What?
much harder to hurt that way.
Spin constantly.
No, what you saw was cringe.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
This is bad advice.
It's not very good advice. I mean, what would you do? They would just fucking throw a blanket around you and turn you into a burrito.
Yeah, go to the ground. You're like, you weigh like 80 pounds. They'll just pick you up.
No, roll. You can roll if you're like, it's like Sonic. If you go down a hill, you'll get away faster. Momentum will get you.
Just spin dash.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
use your light speed dash. Get away from him.
Yeah, you have to go down the hill and get some momentum, and then you can run up the side of a building, and he can't get you up there, you know.
But you know, the best way to stay out of trouble is to steer clear of it. And the best way to do that is to keep your radar
This
working.
crap, like, this horrible advice is just telling kids to, like, never, ever enjoy life, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the fucking Jehovah's Witness shit. Just be afraid all the time, never be happy. Just instill paranoia and fear and anxiety within your child at a young age so that they know. So that they know the way life is.
Someone grabs you, become a dreidel. Just go full top. Just start doing a breakdance flare. You'll be fine.
Yeah, do the thing that they did in The Simpsons. Just spin your arms and legs around, and you're a windmill. They can't get at you.
I just cannot wrap my head around, like, an adult man would just pick up a kid if they did that. They would just, like, grab him.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty dumb.
That's dog shit
I mean,
advice.
you could just say to run away. I guess they maybe did.
Run!
I think they did at some point, but they also said, like, yell and then just roll around. I mean, you're gonna just
Yeah.
look like you're having an autistic fit. Really.
Yell loudly, breakdance.
Now our instincts are in gear to spot danger when it's near. It feels good, it feels great to be in charge of me, to let everybody see I got my radar working. Stay alert, stay safe.
Well, I feel safer already.
Yeah, I learned some good skills about doing spin dashes. And
I
such.
think if you did all that stuff, the abductor would just go like give up. They'd probably just be like, this kid's really annoying.
This is a high maintenance kid. This is not worth it.
I don't even want to molest this minor anymore. I'm leaving.
A waste of time. 1117 from Exiled Postman. Be suspicious of everyone. The person sitting next to you may not be who they appear to be, no matter how friendly they are. They may, in fact, be a member of the Communist Party. Keep your distance. I saw a movie yesterday called, what was it called? Triangle of Sadness, where it's like I'm not going to explain the plot because it's one of those movies you got to go in without knowing, but there's a part where there's an American communist having a talk with a Russian capitalist who sells shit. And it was very clever and pinky in the air, and yeah, at any moment, at the slightest provocation, someone near you could be a Marxist. You never know.
Good God.
$5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. What's a Canadian stranger gonna do anyway? Apologize me to death? Yeah, they're gonna draw out that sorry. It's gonna, words can kill. $5 from Kate. No message, but thank you. $5 from Mr. Midnight 1448. I'm glad all the gang members keep the pedos out of my neighborhood growing up. Yeah, that's good, I guess you probably weren't gonna have any strangers when there were people walking open carrying around the fucking park, yeah?
Pull up with, my car just broke down. Hey, yo, what? What'd you say, motherfucker?
Yeah, no, I had a situation. There was a cul-de-sac I lived on when I was a kid, and it was in a pretty gang heavy area, and yeah, there was just times when I would go over to the park and there would just be some dudes chilling over there who were just like had a gun, they were just holding it, and I was like, they probably weren't gonna, I don't think they ever used it in that area, but like I was probably just to look super cool and gangsta, but yeah, I never saw any creepos. So you gotta give them that, what are the cops doing that the gang members aren't, frankly? $5 from Kate. Statistically, kids are most likely to be victimized by someone they already know and trust. Stranger danger was overblown. Yeah, it feels like a bit of a...
Yep.
It feels like a bit of a thing, like... a valid thing to warn kids and parents about, but not necessarily the main thing. It's kind of like, complaining about... making your biggest push in the world be, like, about gum disease as opposed to, like, cancer. Yeah, it's important, but I don't know. There's bigger fish.
Yeah, Bert and Gert really missed the mark on that one.
Bert and Gert are personally to blame, and also Nancy Reagan. So next up, I'll take a look here at I guess at my list here. We will look at oh well. I mean.
Oh, god damn, I'm not fucked up enough for that. God damn.
No, maybe that is one for later. Alright. That's one we save for later.
I might have to get faded for that shit. God damn.
There's also this one here, but that should also come later, too.
Yeah.
How about... Okay, well, there are like 4 different fucking shows that my brain lumped entirely together as a kid, which were, let me see here, get them all set up. Okay. I don't know why I lumped them all together, because frankly, they are all extremely different.
They're all very different. Yeah.
They're all very different, but I think it's because they're all animal shows that were like on Canadian television. Okay. So we got this one. I thought, okay, does that say Clunny? What the fuck?
No.
Cluny? What the fuck is... Oh, yeah, it does. Clunny.
Yeah, Clunny the Scourge.
Okay, how about that?
Oh, man.
It's a good name.
I don't like that. Ooh.
Yeah. We're moving on from that.
Yeah, alright, Babar.
Okay, and then the fourth one...
I never watched the fourth one.
I
don't remember it.
How's it fucking spelled? Yeah, an H. We're like fucking edging the chat. Okay, so there were 4 like cute little animal TV shows that I watched as a kid that were like cartoons.
Oh, I did watch this one. My bad, I did.
Okay, yeah, I saw these in equal measure. We got Babar, the one with the elephant. I'm probably gonna get fucking copyright blocked super hard for this one.
Yeah, the children's media mafia is gonna get you blocked.
They don't like it.
You can't show that elephant! This lazy bastard using his truck to grab everything.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Absolutely. I would never use my hands again.
Oh, this is just nice.
It is. The one human in indentured servitude.
You know, Chad, it's a wonder how I wound up the way I am watching stuff like this as a kid. You know, I'm such a bitter, awful, angry, hateful, transphobic, misogynist monster. But I watched Babar as a kid, and you'd really think that I would be pretty chill. You'd think that I'd be like Green Party, you know? But as we know, I'm a militant, hateful radical, and I can only assume that that's because I also watched Maggie and the Ferocious Beast, frankly. This is pretty nice, though. This is nicer than a lot of the things I watched. Like, most of the stuff that I watched was kind of, like, modern. This was, like, retro at the time. This was very pleasant. But every now and then, it was nice. You get a little Babar in your life.
I remember, there was an episode of Babar that I remember pretty well, where it was, like, Babar's origin story, essentially.
Oh, yeah.
And he was recounting having to, like, fight off a poacher. And it was, like, oddly intense. You know, compared to the rest of Babar, which is just a pretty nice show.
Very, you know, wholesome from what that looks like. Yeah, that doesn't sound wholesome at all.
Yeah, it was like an episode of a man trying to shoot Babar.
Oh man, sudden. So this is Redwall. This one's based on a series of books, I think. And this was your Mouse Fantasyland show. Oh, that's a nice theme song. And this is where the heavy guitar, like, Blind Guardian part kicks in. You know.
All the blast.
Like, you know, this is just a Rhapsody of Fire song.
Man, I love Amon Amarth. Yeah, I never got into these books, but I remember really liking the show.
This show was a lot darker than a lot of the other stuff I was watching.
Yeah.
I mean, this is, it seems like a pretty cool series. Really, really low quality on this video, though. But we're getting a general gist of it.
I am that is. My sword shall wield for me.
Now, here's the thing. I don't know if this is even a Canadian show, actually. It says PBS, so it might have been American or something, but, you know, it was Canadian to me, goddammit, because I grew up with it, and that's the rub of this stream. It's not all just sheerly Canadian nostalgia. It's just things, you know, that were relevant at the time. And, you know, you get a little bit of Redwall. Then there was the Rupert TV show.
Very wholesome show.
This one is very wholesome.
Yeah, I watched this one a lot. It's a little brains.
Huh. I mean, the little Rupert design, that's a great design.
He's a British character, if I recall correctly.
Well, I think this is like, isn't he voiced by Paul McCartney or some shit? I remember hearing Rupert was voiced by Paul McCartney.
Maybe like in an earlier series.
Something like that.
I recall like Paul having something to do with it.
I know that fucking Thomas the Tank Engine apparently had George Carlin in it.
Well, Ringo was the previous conductor, and then it was George Carlin.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, George Carlin got fired for being himself.
Yeah. saying the things you can't say on TV and all that.
How do these trains have sex? You know, he probably said something like that. Got canned.
Yeah, man, Rupert was a nice show. You get a full minute of an intro. That's all you need. Moving on. Eckhart TV show. All right.
Hell yeah.
No, I don't really remember, like, so okay, so those, I say moving on, but like Babar, I didn't watch too much of this one. For some reason, I lumped these all in my head a little, because I just remember, because none of them I watched that much, but I'm just like, yeah, I kind of vaguely remember Redwall. I remember a little bit of Rupert, a little bit of, yeah, a little bit of, I think that I've watched Rupert the most of these, I think.
I want to say that, like, Babar might have been on like TVO or Global or something in like their cartoon block.
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
and I remember Rupert was on YTV and Redwall was on Teletoon.
Yeah, yeah. No, I remember. Yeah, because I've also got a whole section. There's a lot of things that were on Family Channel that I didn't remember were on Family Channel, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was like Rescue Heroes. But I guess we'll get to that. Echo. I think this was like another... This is like another mouse show. See, this one and Redwall, I think it's fair to mix those two up.
Yeah.
And also like Fievel or whatever the fuck, an American
Tail.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of that sort of style.
Yeah, but Redwall was about mice killing each other.
That's true. This seems to be about mice taking the democratic route.
Oh, crippled mouse.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
It's
Democracy is over.
Yeah, it's the... Here we go.
They always got an asshole in these shows, huh?
Yo, the Toronto Blue Jays. What's up?
There he is. There's Ace, the Toronto Blue Jay.
Yeah, a couple nice little animal shows. I wasn't always a heartless monster who made fun of people on the internet. I used to watch wholesome television when I was a kid, God damn it.
Do you have Pippi Longstocking on your list? Sorry to cut in there.
I don't, but I did watch that. I'm gonna get rid of the Sangi, by the way. We don't need him here.
Why the hell?
I didn't realize he was there. He was there last time.
Okay. Holy shit, we're back. Claude just stepped away. He's grabbing a beer. So
we're back, it sounds like.
We're back. Oh, there he is.
Yes, a load-bearing Sangi, as XL Postman put it. I don't know If we got cut off, that's right. Negus Be Wild and $2. Remove the load-bearing Sangi. It's a shame. We got Babbard. We got a little bit Redwalled. I warned people it would happen. I told you. I told you.
It might just be the lingering curse that Mimi put on the streams.
Yeah, Mimi was toxic coded. You know, there's 4 downvotes on the Eckhart opening. I think that 4 other people might have been gunted as well, so that makes sense. So what are we doing now?
All right, let me take a look. See on my end.
Also, hang on a second. $2 from Silent Wyvern with balls, and then $10 from 3 Woody. 90s YTV was my childhood. You old enough to remember Bump in the Night? Thanks for the nostalgia.
Ooh.
I don't think I remember that.
I remember Bump in the Night. That's a good one.
Should we look it up?
We definitely should. I was gonna say Freaky Stories is another.
Is that one on your
one to
list?
look at. Yeah, it's under YTV.
Okay.
Freaky
Stories. I think. Yeah. No. Okay. I think I saw Freaky Stories recently. If it wasn't that, it was one where this girl like steals a fucking thing from a jewelry store, and she gets afraid that the cops are chasing her. But then it turns out that there was just a guy that like stole some shit, like robbed a bank, who was hiding in her trunk. And basically the lesson at the end is because little Sally was a white girl and she got away with it and she doesn't have to worry about anything. It was very strange.
Nice. Justice.
Yes, I think that was Freaky Stories. It might not have been, but...
I might say the episodes might be better to look at just because... Well, I'm not sure. One of them has the... they had these, like, puppet bumpers with a cockroach and a maggot talking to each other.
Okay.
And that's the most important part. So either the intro or the episodes have that segment.
All right. Well, we're going to do the intro here first.
Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Yeah. It's the intro in a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't watch this, but I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, it was like a horror anthology.
Yeah. Yeah, I really liked the one that I saw. It had kind of a strange message at the end, but it was also... It had, like, the Little Shop of Horrors, like, the soul singer ladies that would, like, walk into the frame and narrate the scene or whatever. It was, it was really charming.
People are saying they can't see.
They can't see it.
Yeah.
That's a shame. That's a shame. Well, all you've missed was just there's a little bit of animation here.
Yeah, it wasn't much.
Freaky Stories. There's goop on the screen. In stereo, where available.
Nice.
Oh, come on. Rosie, try it. It's
Yeah, this is where the show shines.
Oh, in this part.
You hold
Yeah,
the
hell
balloon to
yeah.
your lips, and then you suck in the helium.
The old helium trick, eh?
And when
I
you
probably
speak,
would have seen
you sound
this.
like some alien.
I feel like this was on, but I just didn't watch it for some reason. I don't know why though. But it reminds me of The Tick.
Yeah, this wisecracking cockroach.
Yeah. Idiots. Wait. Please wait.
There he is. All right, we're back. We're back.
Okay, wait. Please wait. Thank you.
Please wait. We might have to resort to live action because I didn't think fucking freaky stories.
You know, talk about a freaky story right there.
Yeah.
The only freaky story here is copyright infringement.
It's a story from a friend of mine. He was trying to stream.
He was trying to steal YouTube videos. Yeah. Well, freaky stories is not. It's a little too freaky for the stream. Maybe I should
something not as freaky.
Maybe I should keep it on the fireplace. We'll just describe what's happening.
We do have a snit compilation, and I did note that Darren Jones, who I had mentioned earlier, is in it.
Oh, yeah.
And probably some film moments as well, obviously.
Nice. Well, here we go. Snit.
Snit. Snit tripping. There he is, Snit
That's all
tripping.
we needed. That's all we
This is
needed.
from Mark in grade 8. He says the purpose of exams.
So this is the guy who was harassing women on TV?
Yeah, like professionally. He had a show where he would go around Toronto, him and this black guy named Mr. Mo. It's called The Buzz. And they would interview women and ask them about their sex lives and, talk to bouncers, talk to random people. They interviewed a bunch of, rappers and artists, wrestlers. I have a whole segment of Buzz stuff. It's definitely worth looking at because it's fucking bizarre.
Yeah, I don't know about this guy.
Is to be able to make sure that you know your stuff.
Now he works for Rogers Radio. He's a Blue Jays caster.
System.
Good for him.
Lay it on me, brother.
One final exam, 40 questions, 1 question per week.
During the school year.
That's right.
So you have a question on Friday.
Yes.
And you
Punished
have all week to know
Grimace,
the question.
Junior. It's Punished Grimace.
But what about the idea in exams? It's supposed to be pressure. You're supposed to know it under pressure.
That's a good point. But see, in the SNIT school system, this will teach you to think. Think deeply about one thing.
Think critically.
Could I go to your school and take gym?
Yes. You have to think
Critical
about deeply
thinking
is
from SNIT.
lifting weights. It's called really...
Our boy!
Really crummy crafts. And the crummier, the better.
That's right.
That's right, in the zone. Now in the treehouse...
In the treehouse, they make fine crafts.
They make fine
crafts. We make things that are ugly and useless.
Is that a reference to the to Treehouse TV?
Oh damn!
Or
was that
another...
a television sub where they shooting shots?
Well, maybe. I mean, because they were probably owned by the same parent company or something.
Yeah, I think they were owned by Chorus.
Everybody. And Chorus owned every fucking network in Canada, basically.
It was Chorus and Rogers.
Ugly and useless.
And Shaw.
Fun nonetheless, zone style. I've caught you.
Oh, Treehouse was a YTV block before it became a channel.
Oh.
So wait, so Treehouse was a spin-off of YTV as a channel. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I never knew.
That is.
I used to watch Treehouse when I was Treehouse age, but some people... I realized years later that some people, grown-ups, would still watch things on Treehouse and, get really high and watch them. I talked to a guy who was like, yeah, man, Treehouse is the shit, man, and he was, smoking up.
I do recall me and my friends getting faded and watching a Little Bear one time, and that was pretty cool.
Well, I don't have any Treehouse on my thing, but I did watch, Little Bear, Franklin, there was some fucking... There's this one show that I used to watch on Treehouse that I cannot identify at this point. I don't remember what it was called. It was set in space or some shit. But it was it was a cool network for what it was. I remember Bear and the Big Blue House and shit like that.
Was Roly Poly Oly on there? Or
I think that was on
TVO?
CBC or maybe at TVO.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I know George Shrinks was on TVO.
Oh, it's from a factory.
From a factory. And watch this, and then you do this.
Look at the pollution!
See that? Look, watch.
Oh, wow.
Wow, Phil. Good job, man.
Massage of the gum.
What?
I think I've fallen in love with
You've never watched a gum homunculus get massaged by a gorilla before?
Someone with a career, too. You know, she looks great with her new glasses. I'm gonna see if she wants to go around the world with me, you know, share
This
a
was,
few orbits.
it's so baffling that this was on fucking network television. Like, we all saw this kind of crap on TV.
I mean, this feels like, I think we said last time, this feels like Adult Swim kind of shit, but it was intended for, like, you know, 8-year-olds to be watching.
Yeah, it was marketed directly towards us.
No wonder Canada has free legal weed. They give you weed when you enter Canada at the border.
I wonder if a scientist could really go for an entertainment guy like me, you know? You never know.
A while back, we were talking about me and my prom experience. Well, it happened. Believe it.
You had a prom.
Believe it.
On Wednesday night, the big old prom. And guess what?
I was only 5 years out of high school when it happened.
I'm 24 years old as we're filming this.
Guess
I
what?
graduated.
Wait, what was it? What did he say?
And guess what? I got pictures.
Oh, that's not good.
Do you want to see it?
That's not good, dude.
Let's take a look at our first photo of the day. Very elegant. There it is.
Now that guy decided
There's
to have
Darren.
2 dates, and you're a waiter.
Shit, that's actually a pretty fucking good burn, goddamn. It's bizarre behind the scenes stuff. That's the voice of Snit.
Remember that? And then Paul pointed out.
They're ruining the mystique, showing our boy, showing Snit.
Oh, I like that. He's even got like a keyboard thing. I guess they got like a camera on the little. He's got like his hand in like a teeth thing that he's like using, so it is puppeted. It is like a puppeteer thing.
That is pretty ahead of its time, the way that they did this.
It is really cool, yeah.
Because he's like pitching it up essentially with the controller there.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was doing all of this at once. This guy's talented. Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's
he's like the opposite of Phil.
I fucking knew that Phil sucked a little bit, but this and Snit was better, but like legitimately Snit is talented and the guy playing him is like carrying this fucking show. This is crazy.
Yeah, the guy playing Snit is like arguably like innovating on television at this point, and fucking Phil's just going like, yeah, I just smoked a dime bag. Sailor Moon's on next.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I've never, like, people remember Phil. I guess people remember Snit, too, but they don't really remember the guy behind Snit. And
yeah.
I guess all he's really doing here is running, like, an RC controller thing for, like, an RC car or whatever. But it's still, like, innovative, interesting stuff. It reminds me of, like, you know, people innovating with, like, I don't know, like RZA sampling techniques and shit, you know, just
it's yeah, it's like really impressive for the time, that's for sure. Like, it's like, what, mid-90s that he's doing this stuff?
And it's very strange for the time, too. I mean, like, I don't know if the 90s era was like, because this feels like it's ahead of when Nickelodeon was doing this kind of thing, too, like the gross out kind of, you know, scum monster thing. I feel like we kind of beat Nickelodeon to that, because that was more 2000s a little bit. Like late 90s.
When they were doing like the slime and all that stuff.
We were doing that in like the mid-90s, basically.
Exactly.
And this guy was coming along here with his like anime VTuber Snit model.
Yeah, shout out the first VTuber, Snit.
We interact. Watch this. See that? That's interaction for you, fellas and girls.
Yeah, it's like, this really makes Phil look like a complete fraud in comparison.
Yeah. And like everybody remember, like Phil, no shade to Phil, but he is going to be at a con in Toronto this month, and I almost thought about going there. But, like, the fact, I'm not going to, you know, maybe if you want to talk to Phil, you get a chance to, but, like, the fact that he's going, and I'm pretty sure, like, who remembers the guy who played fucking Snit, though?
Yeah.
You know? What a shame.
You gotta make one of those faces.
This guy legit carried Phil through all these segments.
Yeah.
Shout out Snit.
Weather today in outer space. Partly cloudy with a possibility of meteor showers later in the day. So if you're going for a spacewalk, be sure to wear your titanium helmet. A high of -40 today, dropping down.
Chat, why does this remind me of,
The electrifying Phil Thomas Cat here.
You know, he's like about to intro fucking Mark Gormley to us. This is, I don't know. I just feel very strongly like this is Uncharted Zone.
Man, can I just say before you unpause that, like, I had been watching Uncharted Zone prior to you doing that stream, and I was so happy when you covered Uncharted Zone because it's so fucking weird. It's so bizarre.
Yeah. That's great. That's great.
To -200 in the evening.
And this was the kids'
Forecast for
version of
tomorrow?
that.
Yeah.
Universe is expanding. No supernovas for the rest of the week. Now back to you.
Crazy being like 9 years old and seeing this creature talking to you.
This also feels like Katamari, the scenes with the king, where he'll just like talk random bullshit to you and just like, alright, anyway, go to the level now.
It's just strange ambience playing in the background.
Ba, 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 ba. So that was some snit tripping. A little snit compilation. That was pretty fun.
We did trip on some snit.
And we didn't get copyrighted this time, so that's good.
That's probably the wave.
So like,
I also have
on my list is gonna get us fucking copyrighted. That's the problem.
Damn.
I mean,
I was
maybe
gonna say I don't have a ton of Sugar and Carlos. I didn't know if you wanted to Google or like YouTube search Sugar and Carlos. See if we could find some of their segments.
Sure. So there was, during my era of watching Canadian bullshit on TV, on YTV specifically, I didn't have Phil and Snit. We had Sugar and Carlos. And it was a high energy girl and a somewhat indifferent guy, it feels, who was like a little bit less indifferent and more professional than Phil, but like still kind of ridiculous. Wow, that mechanical keyboard is doing numbers.
Oh goddamn! I'm sorry.
It's okay. Sugar's first day on the Zone, YTV 2001. I guess we'll start with her first day. I guess.
Yeah, this was the one I had too of Pat introducing Sugar.
Okay, yeah. Does she predate Carlos then?
Yeah, Carlos. If I recall correctly, the Zone lore, was that Carlos was the janitor. And he was hired because they needed a second body.
I see. Well, you know, that's a pretty big glow up. Maybe it's true.
I wouldn't be surprised. They hired Phil.
Yeah. No. Digimon Digital Monsters.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Zone. It's Monday. As you can see, I'm currently out of the...
Oh, Mr. Simpson! He's just the squeaky voice YTV host.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
The box I have now received from the producers, I think, at YTV, a brand new co-host. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce to you Sugar.
There she is.
So
God.
Sugar, I'd like to be the first to welcome.
I forgot she had a voice. Did we get gunted?
They're saying that they can't see.
Oh god, so it's either getting gunted or people can't see. That's a shame. Well, all you really missed was this. We missed a little bit of Digimon Digital Monsters and some Saban there. There was a bit of Digimon, and then there was just this guy here who looks like, I don't know, he looks like fucking the guy who plays Wheatley. Just very uncomfortable. He's hunched over. He's like, and he's the squeaky voice teen from The Simpsons.
Hey guys, I'm getting fired. So
from the producers, I think, at YTV, a brand new co-host. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce to you Sugar. So Sugar.
Yeah, and she does a fucking voice. This guy looks. This guy, I just figured it out. He looks like the fucking guy from Shameless, like one of the kids
Oh
from
yeah.
Shameless. He looks like
my
that
God.
guy.
I'd like to
the hair, yeah.
Welcome you to the Zone.
Thank you very much.
I'm still a little confused. I have no idea where you came from.
Underdog Sugar was molesting him. That was her hair.
Just listened to my cries all weekend, and then you came.
They were worried about you. And so on and so forth, and then I just honestly, it's a really long...
Why did they force her to do that voice? Did she decide to do that voice herself?
I think that genuinely is her voice.
I feel like I've heard that she put on a voice. What a shame if that's really her voice. Oh,
yeah,
that's unfortunate.
Because she did some radio work prior to this, and I think she always had that voice.
Oh, that's really hard to deal with. Like any situation where you need to be taken seriously and you sound like Minnie Mouse. That's unfortunate. Like imagine she has a pay dispute with YTV. She's like, "That's fucking bullshit. I want my full pay.
I'm walking. You guys are screwing with me."
You could never press someone with that voice.
You've got 2.5 minutes. How long a story is it?
It's long.
Oh, okay.
It's long.
It's longer than... Well, we have lots of time because we're now going to be in the zone here together.
The first time a woman has ever been in the zone.
For you is show you the zone.
I thought the zone was a man cave, but
the zone used to be for dudes. What's with this chick?
Getting her vagina all over the place. God damn it.
Up, down, off the thing. One of the things you need to know about Sugar.
Oh man, Pat Heitmagen Sugar though.
Not hover-handing.
Which means that she's about 3 feet. 3 feet tall because...
Oh man,
he's
really Heitmagener saying like this girl is short.
He's negging.
Exactly 1 foot taller than you.
He's got a neg.
Well, anyway, come on. Here's the zone. Sugar, you need to know if you're going to be in here. I'm sure you've seen this is the fan.
Right.
Right.
And you can feel free, since we're going to be sort of zone mates.
Great.
You can feel free to use the fan for whatever you like.
And what kind of purposes do you use it for?
Well, I
what
sometimes
kind of
just come
purposes
in
do you
here
use it
just on my own and I just watch it go around.
Right.
I find it relaxes me.
Okay.
So, I mean, you can do whatever. You can throw things to try to get it through the grate.
You cannot tell me
over here,
that these guys did fucking inhale an entire bag of grass before doing this.
I mean, yeah, no, I don't... I guess that's just kind of the way kids' entertainment was at the time, maybe? I don't know, but like, I struggle to think if there was anything else quite like this. Like at this time, especially, this was 2001. This was just very in your face in a way that I feel like was not that common. I mean, I don't know that, like, Cartoon Network didn't have, like, hosts, did it?
Yeah, no, it didn't.
And,
I think there were, like, maybe some later segments that might have, but, like this, the way that they did things, it was, like, really similar to, like, VJs on, like, Much Music or MTV, right? Like, it's more in common with that than the other Cartoon Networks.
Yeah, and people remember these hosts in the same way they remember their favorite, like, Much Music host from 1997 or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's a good comparison.
What's it called this? The couch?
Except I don't know how high those hosts usually were. In a setting where you might expect people to be on drugs, but here, the kids' shows are the ones where they're getting really fucked up.
Funnily enough, I think they were way more professional on the music shows, because they had to interview, like, actual people of repute pretty often.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess you assume that the kids' programming wouldn't be necessarily professional, but you'd think that it wouldn't at least be just quite so out there. The fun thing is, though, is that it's not... I mean, outside of the one part in the last stream where Phil was, like, slipped up and made a sex joke and tried to cover it, it was kind of subtle, even. But outside of that, it was like, there's nothing so crazy that you wouldn't want your kid to see it or anything. It's just, like, very bizarre, and, like, would your kid even want to watch this? I guess I guess we enjoyed Phil and Carlos and shit
we were kind of forced to watch it at that point, right? Like, it was
you
didn't really have an option.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder whose idea it was, because, a lot of it comes down to Phil and whatever, but, like, who is it that was in charge of YTV at the time that was like, we need to have this kind of format, and maybe they were in charge of the whole style of, Cheech and Chong-ishness of the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
Because I do not know.
Couch area, and, are you comfortable? Would you like to do some interviews now that you're in the zone? Maybe with...
Sure, but did you notice that it's ripped?
Well, yeah, I did that myself. One of the things you're going to need to know about me is that I'm a pretty strong fella.
Oh, man.
He's pretty ripped.
Yeah, Pat's pitching game.
Okay, and then it just cut to some other shit, but here's YTV 2004 with Sugar, and this is 5 minutes. this is like slightly later. We're a few years into it. Teen Titans is on the air. You know, we
got some cool bumpers.
I think the Pope just died right around this time, so or was about to.
Yeah, these bumpers were pretty cool.
These are nice.
Is this just a bumper compilation?
Maybe. It seems like it, yeah. Here's what YTV looked like in the fall of 2004. What was your favorite show on YTV in 2004? Well, Teen Titans, obviously. But yeah, this is just bumpers, yeah.
Yeah.
This is like a collection of bumpers. Who are those people? Oh.
They're Sugar and Carlos.
Yeah. Zone.
Oh man, Bum Rush Cyberfunk dancing.
Okay, well hang on. Now that you mention it, hang on. We need to get some like. hold on here.
Hey, just start a cipher if you want to switch characters. You want me Sugar or Carlos?
I think I want to be secret unlockable's character Snit, obviously.
You want to grind the Snit some rails?
Yeah, I just can't get enough, Carlos. It really works well, damn.
It really does work perfectly. fucking dying, man.
That's great. Okay.
That shouldn't work that well.
That was great. Okay, let me see here. What do you have in the way of, Oh, wait, no, okay. Where was the fucking thing? It was the it was like YTV... Did I link it to you? I think I did. The YTV in 2000,
the big
whatever.
compilation.
The compilation,
yeah. You were talking about it, yeah.
Do you have it somewhere? Because, okay.
I don't have it. I think you were, because you had mentioned it in the stream to me.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Let me see here. Was this after that? That was, okay. Did I mention that in the stream, huh? Okay. Oh, I thought I had it saved somewhere. Yeah, this is, okay, you're sending like... What? Okay. Oh! Okay, actually, how about this? Because I'm scrolling through our messages, I'm seeing YTV Gamers... PJ Phil hosted a weird game show.
Yeah, Gamers is a video game show by Phil.
Well, you know what? Let's watch that while I try to find this other thing.
Hell yeah.
Let me get that up here. Oh, it's a full half hour too, damn.
Chad is having a debate about who would they hit first, Snit or Sugar. It's Gamers with a Z, unironic.
Yeah, obviously. That's the only way you do it.
One is the loneliest number. Was said by 3 dog nights.
Why is he talking about 3 Dog Night? What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, this is gonna be a ride for you, man.
Some money? What do you want, man? I'm asking if you want a cup of coffee.
Is that Phil?
That is Phil. That is our boy.
$10 to bury my hamster. Come here to win a little money.
Why is fucking LazyTown Stephanie here, though? This was pre-LazyTown, too. This must be her mom.
Lost it all.
Yeah, we got PJ Phil and Stephanie's mom hanging out at the Palladium.
Aware that you can't win money playing video games, right?
Joke's on you. His name was Ninja Blevins.
This week on Gamers.
We're going down the tube.
Huh.
Test drive cycle.
Dream Blasters.
Well, why is it frozen on the tube?
Wait, frozen on the tube? What happened?
I think it caught up now. It was frozen on the tube for a sec. I think.
Shit.
Yeah, I think we're getting it.
I was like alt-tabbed looking for the other things, which I found, by the way, so we're good. But
oh, hell
we
yeah.
got like a super cool gamer tube.
We have a gamer tube, yeah.
Oh, wow. They're showing, it's like Crash Team Racing or something? Yeah. Wait, maybe this...
There are girls in the tube!
Maybe this was the fucking show that I saw that played... Because it was either Video Arcade Top 10 or this one, I guess, that had the N64 game and one of my favorite racing games ever, classic 5 out of 10 California Speed. And they were playing it, and I just remember it, and I think it might have been this show. This might be unlocking a new memory, because it might have been Video and Arcade, but I think it might have been this one. When was this on?
Like maybe late 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long was this on for?
Not long.
Okay.
I want to say like 6 to 10 episodes.
This was, well, it looks like, I think we can probably guess it was post-Matrix.
Yeah, post-Matrix.
We can rule out pre-Matrix society for this one.
This is a post-Matrix world we live in.
And also, but somehow a pre-Leela from Futurama world, maybe. Or, well, no, that was also 99.
That came out in 2000, yeah, it was...
So, like, yeah, this could just be stealing both Neo and Leela right now.
We've got Neo and Leela.
I'm a filmmaker. I have a lot of money. What if I were to give you this loony? What would you do? Would you bury your hamster?
No, I already ate him.
Look, I know how to make a lot of money. What if I told you I could turn that coin into 4?
Okay.
I don't know if I can even hear this. It's like really
I
quiet.
can hear it really faintly. It's very quiet. I'm not sure if you can boost it on your end.
Okay.
Audition fee and wardrobe fee.
So they're like gambling with each other over like Palladium tokens, which Palladium is like an arcade, by the way. This is a real Canada arcade, which I don't think exists anymore, actually.
Yeah, it's like an arcade theme park thingy. It was weird.
I went to the odd Palladium. The funny thing about Palladium and every other arcade I went to was like outside of... Whoa! Oh, there goes the lighter, god damn it. Outside of Gauntlet Legends and like that one... well, okay, they also had California Speed in the arcades too, and I loved that. I loved it there. But outside of that, Gauntlet Legends and the one fucking Arctic Thunder game that blasted cold air at you. The only shit I really liked in the arcades was like the classic game section that had Pac-Man and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then all the newer stuff was like, I don't know, they got the laser shooting games like Time Crisis or whatever. Those are fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. But thankfully nowadays we just don't have arcades, so it's better. It's better that way.
Yeah, life is better.
Less complicated.
Let's take a look at Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness.
Why does he look so afraid? Jesus Christ, all around him are familiar Pac-Men.
Phil is off the bean. Phil fucking smoked that bad grass. Goddamn.
Phil got laced with something.
He looks worried. He looks extremely troubled to be here.
At gunpoint, he better give Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness a good score, and thankfully it's a pretty good game, so he's got nothing to worry about there.
Pac-Man Maze Madness from Namco for the N64. Now, she's a classic. She's never looked bad.
It's a classic.
It's Ms. Pac-Man, the love of Pac-Man's life. Why? Because there doesn't seem to be any other male or female Pac-Man.
Gender dynamics observation from Phil in 1999.
Thank you, Phil Guerrero. Greatly appreciate it.
You know, men and women are different in a lot of ways, kids.
You gave her a gun.
This game takes us back to the infancy of video games, and rightfully so. When you see the classic Ghostly Jones
and rightfully so.
I like, by the way, I guess they're showing okay gameplay from this. It's just they're showing, like, I mean, it's not a very good game to show off in just, like, long bursts, because it looks pretty fucking boring. But, like, it's Ms. Pac-Man, it's like a puzzle game, kind of, and it's like, you could show, like, a highlight reel, But the way if they're trying to sell this to people, man, it looks fucking dull. I don't know that people are gonna want to buy this.
They have it in a bunch of weird aspect ratios.
Well, yeah, that was also they have like an arcade aspect ratio over here, like vertical. And then this is happening down here too, where it's like stretched and fucking skewed.
Video games, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
When you see the classic ghostly villains and dot-munching action, a tear...
Villains?
Villians.
That's good. Good job, Phil.
Alright, Phil, keep it up, man!
Four different game modes, including classic Ms. Pac-Man and secret characters and levels to unlock with your Mac Attack Pack action. It's good to see the classics can survive in this day.
Mackin' and packin'.
Updates, of course.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that was a good face. That was a good
Nice, Phil.
That's like the old crying while laughing 4chan face.
This man is a gem. Everything he does is horrible.
He's beautiful. He's a beautiful man. Be my Valentine, Phil.
Why am I wearing roller?
Oh, he needs one from the last episode.
We know, yeah.
Silky smooth, you know?
And the boar?
Kids like birds. Birds have feathers. You have feathers. Kids like you.
Yeah, that should probably be a new emote. Maybe I'll fish one out for that one.
Laughing Phil.
I want to keep my eyebrows.
I like the random like jungle D&B music they play at all times.
Yeah. Here we are on the rim.
Welcome to the Outer Rim. I'm Sarah, and I'm going to talk
Hi,
about
Sarah.
Sega Dreamcast Dream Blaster from Mad Cat. First thing
Mad Cats. Fucking Mad Cats?
The Sega Dreamcast Blaster from Mad Cats.
Forcing you to lead a life of conformity, a banal, uninspired existence filled with emptiness. Anyway.
Nihilist gamer girl.
Hell yeah.
As far as they go.
Well, we know that Sarah's better than Sugar, at least. Her voice isn't annoying, and she's down to earth, you know. She's real. She knows that it's all black in the end.
This one's pretty good.
Sarah greater than Sugar.
3 arcade modes. A directional hat switch. Vibration pack slot.
Miserable woman who plays video games. You'll love to see it.
Accuracy. Yes, this is important because, as many of us know, you're at the arcade or you get the gun home, and you start playing the game and find out that it's off.
This woman walked so that Olivia Munn could run.
This is the biggest aggravation for gamers who love the PlayStation shooter. Because you want to be a James Bond.
Honestly. How many hot dogs did this woman have to shove down her gullet?
Going into the wall. This apparently will not happen with this peripheral. And if it does,
probably had to do sausages knowing YTV.
Now relax and reload.
Relax and reload.
Handled so you need not worry. Shoot to your heart's content.
Wow, this is sure going on for a long fucking time. We get it.
This is this is way too long of a segment for like a peripheral
They're
gun.
also trying to sell us Pepsi as well. Like, anybody else feeling like a Pepsi? Not me, because it sucks. But does anybody else want a Pepsi? I don't know.
Confident in the fact that you
Can't put my finger on why. Look at the cool guy holding the Pepsi too. That's also Neo from the Matrix.
You got Ben Shapiro holding the Pepsi. Hell yeah.
Okay, now I have epilepsy.
Speedway USA from Rare from
Yo,
64.
Mickey Speedway,
What do you get with
yo.
a game like this? What don't you get is the real question.
What don't you get?
Mickey, Minnie, Donald, Daisy,
Like
Goofy, and even
Phil
Pete.
having to like read the prompter if his life depended on it here. What don't you get?
Phil has a reading voice, a reading demeanor made for radio, I'd say, because we can sure see all the effort on his face as he strains to read his script.
Look, there are heroes in the world and there are villains. Which one are you, okay? Are you a hero or are you a villain?
I'm a worse villain than Peter Griffin. 10 times worse.
Anything they do seems to please most of the people in this country.
This man was on television for a decade and he can't fucking read without looking like he's reading.
Yeah.
The game combines high racing speeds with high adventure.
I mean, this is like later on in his career too. We've seen him earlier, and I feel like he was like more natural and professional earlier.
Yeah.
This feels like early Phil, but it's later. It's weird.
Yeah. Set with talking mice and dogs who drive cars. Good game.
Good game.
Good game.
Bad hallucination. Who are you selling this Mickey Mouse game to? What the fuck?
This is not the demographic of
9-year-olds are gonna be asking their mom, "What's a hallucination? Phil told me about it, mommy." And then that's why Phil doesn't have a job anymore, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure plenty of parents wrote letters about this guy.
I'll do my best.
And action.
Back when I was a kid, Galaxian taught me about
Oh, hang on.
a lot of the good things.
Hang on. I just need to open my box of Timbits here. I have a box of Canadian Timothy Horton Timbits right here.
Timothy Horton, yeah. Oh man, I forgot to get my farmer's wrap for this stream. I'm sorry, man.
That's okay.
I should have got my Tim Biebs. My Tim Biebs out.
Oh, you know, your Bieber holes. That's the
My Bieber holes.
That's what Canada's most famous for is Bieber's holes. So
yeah.
You know.
Not to mention the amusing anecdotes of Dig Dug.
Dig Dug.
Yeah, Dig Dug.
That entertainment is still available today. Right here. At Palladium.
Wrong. Ha! You disgust me.
That wasn't good?
Oh, hell yeah, the codes! Write this down, write this down, write it down!
Yo, Gyarados? Cool.
Nice. You gotta make sure we keep that code in our book.
Here in the Maple Leaf Kitchens, we've been
Oh, hell yeah, we got some ads.
best hot dogs.
Oh, cool.
That's why we call them Top Dogs. Made with 100% meat and tasty seasonings, means every Top Dog delivers to even the most discriminating of tastes.
I feel like there's like things that we don't even need to advertise anymore. Like, you don't need to sell people on wieners anymore, because if you do, if you try to be like, this hot dog is only for discriminating people, and then it's just like, it's just a fucking hot dog. It's the ingredients are the same as everything else. People are like dumb still, but like they're smart enough to know that every hot dog is the same. Like back in the day, you needed more ads for shit that's like, nowadays you don't really get ads for, because like, I don't know, how are they gonna fucking spin it to us? It's just a hot dog. They're trying so hard to make it like a fancy hot dog. I feel like now we're all kind of hot dog pilled a little bit. We know that it's bad food. You can't convince us. But then this is selling it to kids, so I mean, I guess kids love hot dogs. And squirting mustard, most importantly.
100% meat with
Is that Reese from Malcolm in the Middle?
Now that's a Top Dog. New Top
What is
Dogs
with the mini bites? What the fuck is
Come
that?
with your own dipping sauce.
Okay, so these guys found out how to market a full hot dog as multiple small hot dogs.
Well, I mean, it comes with the dipping sauce. That's like you're losing money by not buying that, you know?
That's a hilarious ripoff. They sold you like 2 hot dogs for twice as much. Hell yeah.
Probably. Or at least the same price, yeah.
Pork. Riding teaches responsibility, builds confidence, and can turn children into champions.
Hell yeah, champions.
Finally, my son can amount to something.
Oh, I was so fucking sick of that shithead. Well, I mean, like...
Ride!
Now, hang on, because this says... This says that this kid is a 2003 champion.
Oh, shit. Good for you, Ricky.
But, like... 2003? They're selling me fucking Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness from 1999, and
yeah, that doesn't really check out.
I mean, is this like a rerun? I guess.
Yeah, it must have been, but this show was not like particularly popular.
No, I mean, I would have. I mean, I think it may have been on, but you'd think I would have wanted to see it as a kid. Is
Yeah,
this
because
like
it was
E3 or something.
They are sort of like the
Yeah, they usually went to like gaming conventions. There's Phil and this strange woman.
Yeah, this Stephanie bitch.
Okay, come on, Phil. You can review this one.
What are we talking about here?
Streets of Washington, D.C., murder capital of North America, to Amsterdam, where bodies litter the streets as well, not because they're dead, they're just really tired. The game is
What?
Oh God, Phil, no.
Thanks, Phil. All right, well that's Gamers Z. And now we move along swiftly to let me see here. YTV shows with commercials and bumpers. I think we may have started watching some of this last time.
Yeah,
but
pretty sure.
There is some good stuff on here. I know for one thing they had that Freaky Stories thing that was around this part. Yeah, it was right here. She like fucking steals jewels. That. Oh good god. That's loud.
Oh Christ.
I think I still have this up. No, it's fine. All right, that's cool. Well, we got some Brace Face, it looks like, or something. Lots of cartoons. The problem is we watch any of these cartoons and we're in trouble. They got Pokemon over here. Damn.
Yeah, yeah, we're cooked if we watch.
How is this on YouTube? It's got like fucking, it's got like Addams Family. Oh man, oh never mind this then. Shit. All right.
I mean,
next thing.
We can probably find some Canadian, like just a commercial compilation of YTV or something.
Yeah, something like that. But what do you have? Do you have something here you want to do? Anything on your mind?
Yeah, because we have Phil goes to talk to the Blue Jays, so I have that down here.
Okay.
And it goes very poorly.
I see.
Get your digits primed to pit yourself against master champions of the game. Play video and arcade tonight at 6:30.
Hell yeah, dude.
With our boy Nicholas Pickles. There is also a lot more video and arcade top 10 in my document.
I'm gonna get fucking attacked by Power Rangers authorities now. Shit.
Okay, we're back with the zone. Hey Phil.
Who the fuck is that?
What are you? This is 1993. Jesus Christ.
Damn, Phil had this job for a while, huh?
And yet, look at how much more natural it is for him here. Maybe because he wasn't like fucking done with it by the end of it, you know? Like by the end of it, he was, I think, maybe just not wanting to continue. Like, he clearly wanted to make jokes about dead bodies in the streets for children. And they wouldn't let him.
Yeah.
And it was a draining situation. So this was when he still had optimism. He still thought that they would let him talk about sex. And hallucinations. But then I guess they did, so whatever.
Listen to this, okay?
Nothing's real.
Listen. All right, I did a thing with the Blue Jays, right? Okay, I want you to see this. First off, BJ Birdie, he kicks the camera. You want to see that? That happens first. And then the next time, you see me and Dave Stewart talking on my interview, and I have problems saying Jays Fest. I'm supposed to say Jays Fest, but I keep saying Fan Fest. And then you see Dave Stewart. He sort of has problems himself. So we're gonna take a look.
So you just fuck up really hard? Good job, Phil.
Yeah.
Do you have any special? There must be one special, huge move that would just knock everyone's socks off.
Okay, all right, you stand right there.
All right.
Don't move.
All right.
Look at the camera.
All right.
And he does it.
Oh, good job. Good job, you fucking idiot.
All right, in 3, 2.
The camera probably cost like $20,000.
$100,000 camera. What the fuck did you do, bird?
Drop kick.
All right, I'm here at FanFest, and this time I'm with Dave Stewart, ex-Oakland A pitcher. What did I say? All right, in 4, 3, 2. All right, now I'm back here at FanFest, and this time I'm with Dave Stewart, ex-Oakland A pitcher.
Phil, come on, man.
You better beat me about the head and shoulders.
That's what he did. Jays Fest.
So even in '93, he sucked ass. This is unreal.
I don't know how he lasted this long.
Because they had to have had other people that could have been qualified. This is unbelievable. Maybe it was nepotism. Maybe the guy whose idea this all was named like fucking John Guerrero or something, and it's like his fucking grandfather. I don't know.
Well, I got a kid who's funny.
Well, he is, but not for the right reasons.
Before Dave beats me up,
film, man.
he's gonna beat me about the head.
Don't say you're back.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going to go.
All right.
Here we are with You want me to do this part and let him do my part?
It's like...
Anyways,
come on, pause for a sec. Like, this guy's like a baseball superstar that he's talking to as well. Like, Dave Stewart was like on the World Series team.
Right.
Like,
I've heard the
this
name,
is like profoundly embarrassing for YTV.
Yeah, but they're
Why
playing
have we
it
sent
off.
that idiot? Why have we sent this moron here?
He's just our fun children's host. Haha, it's funny and unprofessional, but it's so intensely unprofessional that, like, wow. Wow.
You know, the Sports Center people just made fun of this shit constantly at the time.
All right, I'm here at Jay's Fest here with.
Look at his face.
In 3, 2. All right, I'm here at Jay's Fest here with Dave Stewart, ex-Oakland A pitcher. And Dave, welcome to Toronto, first of all.
Thank you.
And it's going to be great having you pitch for us. Now, what's it like coming to a new organization, like a World Series, world-class organization? I'd like to put in, so how do you find it so far? I know you haven't played, but coming here.
So far.
This guy cannot stand Phil. I can't believe how...
He hates him by this point. He hates his guts.
He does not want to be here. He probably has like 5 other fucking better, more professional people to talk to right now.
Yeah,
And
he like genuinely interviews all day with like
looking-
sportscasters, and he's talking to this guy.
he is looking off camera right now to the next fucking crew of people he needs to talk to. Just like, one moment, I've got to entertain this fucking idiot.
The fucking TSN guys who just doubled over howling at this.
And I'm really looking forward to getting into it.
Now, I heard that in Oakland you were involved with a lot of charity work there, and now you're here in Toronto, and we have some charity organization here. Would you like to tell me just a little bit about it?
Well, I'm anticipating that, you know, the two projects are the same. The Jays Junior.
Oh no, he also sucks.
Dave screwed up.
God damn it, Dave! You were the chosen one. Maybe Phil should do your job.
Look, the guy throws balls for a living. Okay, he's not meant to talk.
I think they are switching roles now. This is good.
Junior. And I'm here with Dave Stewart. I'm the Toronto Blue Jays. How does it feel to be a part of a world-class, world championship organization?
Well, they gave me that big contract, so hey, Oakland, if anyone wants to rush them,
All right.
I'm gonna give them one of these.
Phil's so much better off script.
You know, maybe they don't hate each other, but yeah, Phil is a lot better when you just let him do his thing.
Yeah, Phil's rough when he's reading a script.
Yeah, he cannot make it happen. You think that would be part of the job?
Hey, so what do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think about that goblin?
It's a blooper reel. Like I know the stuff we do.
Like an enemy from Oblivion. Talking to Phil.
Believe it or not, we make
Kill the
mistakes,
giant
and I
rat.
thought it'd be funny to show.
Yeah, everything, clean and polished.
Yeah, I forgot my.
Usually I just talk to you. I don't talk to people very often. I just talk to you.
I can't believe this one didn't last long and they had to bring Snid on instead. This was such a great creature here. What a great inspired design.
Yeah, because they kept saying Fan Fest.
Yeah, I was supposed to say Jays Fest. I kept saying Fan Fest. And then it was the Junior Jays organization.
Yeah.
And Dave Stewart forgot that.
Yeah. Was Dave Stewart standing on something?
No, he's a big guy.
For you.
He's a big guy. And here's a big guy.
If I pull that off, will he die?
Was it a big horse?
I think they're like, they're trying to, I mean, you say he's better off script, but then he's also just better if he doesn't have to talk to anyone or follow any kind of script. If he's just on his own, maybe he might be okay. But if he's like here trying to talk to this thing or Snit or Dave Stewart.
He was riffing pretty well when they switched roles. When he was talking about like, oh, well, you know, I just signed this enormous contract with the Blue Jays. He give Phil his occasional dubs.
What fucking clock now? Oh yeah, it's 93, that's right. Well, I mean, to be fair, also, the weird little creature that he's talking to sucks too.
Yeah, he does.
So
he's truly horrible.
We can't hold it against Phil that much.
He had to work off of this idiot.
Oh, Nicholas Pickles.
Learn how to score big. Challenge the future now. Turn on video at arcade.
I wish we had a time lapse of like how fat Nicholas Pickles gets over time, because he starts like gnarly size.
That's a video you need to work on.
I might have to edit the video at arcade time lapse.
Let's see. Okay, there is the archived episodes of that show. Phil copes with his loneliness. I mean,
that is a good one.
We've done so much Phil. We could do Uh-oh here.
Oh yeah, that's true. A lot of people in chat probably have never seen Uh-Oh.
You've probably not seen Uh-Oh, and this was a show that they would play at like 6 in the morning or something. I think if I remember correctly, they would do the fucking Canadian national anthem at 6 in the morning. And that was like the start of like the actual kids morning show block. Like that was the start of the day. And then immediately after that was Uh-Oh. Which I think there was like what was the Nickelodeon show where they gacked you? Because it was like the same thing, but I think we had it first.
Yeah, it wasn't. There was Nick Guts, and I think they did something in that. I don't know though.
Episode 50 is missing.
There were a couple of game shows.
Well, we'll do episode 51 here. Slime Master.
What do you say when your mother's cooking makes your friends puke?
Oh, it's not. I don't think it's displaying yet.
Oh, okay. Now that's important because you need to see. I remember now. I've showed this to people on stream before because I remember people having a violent reaction to the GIMP. There is just a GIMP on this show for some reason.
The Punisher, yeah.
Right. And it's important to see the whole intro. That's a vibe. It's a whole feeling.
Yeah. All right.
What do you say when your mother's cooking makes your friends puke?
Yeah! Okay, now hang on now. Now that kid's got a mustache. Now come on.
Yeah,
now.
that's not a kid. That's a very small adult.
That's a 19-year-old man trying to sneak his way into Uh-Oh. That's the Punisher.
You have the sex offender running at you. There's Wink.
God.
And the rest.
And the rest.
Oh, that's Sean Majumder.
Yeah. Famous Canadian comedian Sean Majumder, who went on to do many other things after this. I didn't realize
he was on like
this.
22 Minutes and Just for Laughs and the like. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man.
All of these people might have been on other stuff later. Yeah, there's your gap.
A guy who looks like a noodle and smells like cheese.
He smells like cheese, everyone.
He looks like a noodle and smells like cheese.
Well, he looks like Harlan Williams.
I'm long and lean and ready for a healthy game of Uh-Oh. But first, Flash and Sam and Karen Aaron.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh man, my favorite, Sam and Aaron.
Huh? Is that fucking Denny from The Room?
Quizmaster Patricia.
This guy looks like Kramer.
Quick Smarts will rack up the points here at Speed Round.
Whoa!
Who's here to win the grand prize today?
The most game showist game show host. Okay, but we need to get to the Punisher, though.
Yeah.
And rallying for the red are Alex and Simone.
Oh my. We have some excitement today, do we not?
Oh.
Unfortunately, the time has come to unleash the most vile of creatures.
Man, it's such a
People
shame.
called him Kramer.
No, I'm saying, yeah, he looks like fucking Kramer hosting a kid's show. It's really a shame about that sarin gas attack that killed everybody and ended the Uh-Oh TV show, because that was unfortunate. You know, that guy looks like shit, but he doesn't deserve that. Oh, there he is! Get your hands off of that child! I need to bring the Sengi back, oh no! Oh! Oh, where is he? Where is he?
Where's Sengi?
There he is! There he is!
Status punished. Punished.
Heel Punisher. Put him away. What will your mother think? I'm telling on you.
You want to redo that line?
No. We're live.
Grand prize winners will receive a library of 9 computer games featuring
Oh,
Play 99
great.
from
Triple
Electronica,
Play 99. Great.
Amazing.
entertainment.
Cool.
With Rukinor, our first runners-up will get a kick out of soccer by wearing...
Oh, goddamn.
Wait. Grand prize is a shitty baseball game?
Yeah.
And first runner-up is all of this shit. This is way better.
That's way more expensive.
This is so much more expensive and probably more useful than the game that will be outdated in like 10 months or something.
It's like runner-up gets $200 cleats, a ball, and a
tracksuit or whatever. Yeah.
Comes complete with soccer ball and water bottle from Rukin.
And water bottle.
Sport is an art. Second runners-up received from Timex, the Ironman Triathlon Sports.
Man, the runner-up prices are way better.
Yeah, even the watch is also a lot better than the shitty video game. I mean, you couldn't even get like a couple of good, like a sports game collection. But I guess for every episode or something, like I don't know how many episodes of the show there were overall. But if you want to give away something every episode, it is pretty low budget. But like one game for grand prize, shit. That's awful. Couldn't even be a console, like a console game bundle or something. Come on.
Timex, the leader in performance sports watches.
You're incentivized to do worse and get the Timex.
Yeah. Oh man, I just got a decent watch.
Only if you come back to commercial. We'll be right back after these messages.
It is a shitty looking watch, but it's probably still better than Triple Play 99.
Oh yeah, I mean it seems like a good watch, like a useful, shitty looking watch for the time. Now, why do these stupid?
Probably waterproof.
Why do these stupid ass kids have fucking knee pads on here? What is that for? Are they gonna? Well, I guess they need more protection if the fucking Punisher is gonna be manhandling them.
Yeah, did you see that guy who's fucking waterboarding that kid in spaghetti sauce?
Waterboarding that child. Now, do you have to sign like a fucking waiver for your kid, like that you cannot sue us?
Yeah, undoubtedly. Like your child may or may not be manhandled by a 300-pound man in a gimp outfit,
or have to talk to Wink.
So we'll be right back after these messages.
I don't know which is worse.
Yeah. Tough to say. Yeah, it's all belching and shit. Now, what was the year that this happened? Because I know that there was the fucking Nickelodeon... Was it called, like... What was the name of the Nickelodeon show? Chat probably knows.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because I think that this... I want to say this preceded the fucking... I want to say that Nickelodeon stole from Canada. Hardcore. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Let me see. Canada is just Postal 2? Yeah, basically. EA Sports. It hasn't aged well. Had a rough transition to 3D. Was it just the Slime Show? Yeah, Double Dare? Okay, it was in the 90s, but like, when in the 90s, though? Den of Delusion was a guest on that. Well, you know... That's interesting. I mean, at the very least, this is like a... I have to assume at the very least it's like a Shark Tank Dragon's Den situation where they're both, like, related to each other somehow. Like, one is the American or Canadian spin-off of the other. Because it seems like... I mean, I think they're different shows, but the concept of kids' game show with, like, bucket of ooze poured on people's heads, which we haven't even gotten to yet, but we're about to. And this show is like the basis for like the majority of YTV's fucking aesthetic.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's like the prototype for pretty much every bumper this channel had.
All of the this is the bumper, the YTV bumper TV show, which was interesting to me as a kid because I didn't really get the bumper concept. So I was like, why does YTV have all this stuff and where is the show that looks like this, I guess. And then there was this, and it was like the one show that was kind of like that, and you know, actually kind of goopy and disgusting, and probably even like the special effect, like the Uh-Oh logo looks like the YTV bumper like effects, so it's probably even like the same people that made it too. I really hate this host.
Yeah, he is awful.
It's too much.
He doesn't even have buttons on his fucking blazer.
Before we start the game, let's take a look at the rules. Each spin of the win could alter your points, force you to miss the activities, bullshit quick quizzes, or result in all sorts of unpleasant surprises. Mayhem, uh-oh, speed round, or the dump. Which one's it gonna be?
Speed round.
Oh, the dump.
I'm going for speed round.
Let's spin it.
Come on, speed round.
I like how the wheel is off kilter. It's very wacky.
Yeah.
Jennifer's going round, and you've got
Oh,
thank God it wasn't the dump.
What was the uh-oh? Is that the dump? You gotta do
All right.
it. Come on.
Come on, not the dump. Not the dump.
Get the dump.
No.
Mayhem. Oh, speed round.
Speed round. Speed round. All right.
Come on over to the speed round, Jennifer.
Yay.
10 questions. All right.
You get us 50. Are you ready? Ready. Starting now. George Lucas created which space trilogy?
Indiana Jones. Pass? Pass, you hoe? What the fuck? It's It's like the 1990s. How do you not know about Star Wars? They were re-releasing the movies. Pass. That's the easiest question. What the fuck?
Pass.
What was this one?
Space trilogy. Pass. What side of the force is Darth Vader on?
Oh, come on now.
Pass. Does the moon have
Pass.
Does the moon have a dark side?
Yes.
There's the answer.
To the moon more than once? No. Which part of the space shuttle is Canadian? Pass. Is time travel possible today? Pass. No. Captain Picard is from where?
Pass. No.
I don't think this girl's gonna win, sadly.
Time travel. Okay. Pass.
Good try.
Good try. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here.
Go watch Star Wars. Runner-up prize.
Is time travel possible today? All right, come on, Kevin.
Come on, get
Give us some real answers. All right. Oh.
Mayhem.
Oh, mayhem. Okay.
Mayhem. I don't remember what happens with mayhem.
Right over here. The only thing I like to eat is this marinated fish. So your job is to get the fish out of here and into the cat's mouth. Every single one you get 10 points for a maximum of 50 points in 20 seconds. Are you ready? Get set, go!
Go for it. Oh, you gotta throw it?
Come on! Come on!
You can't just walk over there? Oh, I guess so.
Yeah, no, you gotta get it in there. You gotta throw it.
That makes sense.
Oh, underhanded. Alright. You should have just said pass. Just pass. No, pass.
See, now this is really unfair. This is really some meritocracy bullshit, because that Jennifer girl got really easy questions, and now and she's fucked up. And now this kid's forced to throw fish into a tiny little hole, and he can't just answer some easy questions? I bet he knows who made Star Wars.
Like marinated fish at that.
God. Slimy fish.
Should've just said pass, dog. Should've said pass.
You didn't get anything in there, so 0 points for the green team, buddy.
Oh, sorry, kid. You're a failure.
Nah, you ain't about that. This kid got clowned when he went back home after this. How'd you miss all them fish, man?
Oh no, he got out! He's gonna get out! Oh wait, she's getting out? Why is she getting punished for him? Oh, he gets to ask the question.
He has to get it right so she doesn't get it.
Right, okay.
Was grown in which province or state? Ontario, British Columbia, and Edna's Garden, or New Jersey?
Ontario.
Well, it's not.
You say Ontario, I say you're right. Give him 50 points on the board.
Yeah, let's go! Let's go!
It's good!
Alright, red team on the board. Let's go.
High stakes red team gameplay.
Right now you got 10 points on the board for second place. Green's got 0. Don't worry about it. Lots of time for last. And now red, 50 points for the lead. Good job.
Don't worry about it.
Good job, Red.
Wink has to say that contractually.
So, Jennifer, step up to the plate.
You guys might suck, but, you know.
You'll be alright. Participation trophy. Maybe this stupid girl can spin the wheel.
Okay.
Oh, it's the dump!
The dump!
Welcome to the dump. Take the ball, go on up there, pick a fight, see what you can do.
Oh, it sounded a lot grosser.
Oh, yeah.
This is just Plinko.
This is just Plinketto. We're about to get a new bad movie to watch. Lose 25!
That's right, you're losing 25, but you'll only lose 10 because you've only got 10, so we can't take away.
Oh, so you're just off the boards. Let's go.
Good job. Net positive that we brought you, Jennifer.
Come on, speed round.
Oh, we got an uh-oh.
Oh, he's getting uh-oh.
Oh.
Fish boy. Fish boy's getting
What you get for not being able to throw fish?
the home of the person with the world's smallest waist, called which country home? Was it Japan?
What?
Was it Jolly
The smallest waist.
Was it China or New Zealand?
England.
You say England?
England?
I say he's right. Give him 50 points on the board.
Really?
Oh,
Okay.
shit. All right.
They get 50
I would-
points for green.
Hell yeah, on the board. I like the constant booing because of all the opposing teams.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of kids yelling at
Complete
each other.
chaos, yeah.
There's a second spin of the round. And you have got win and
Oh,
spin.
win and
20
spin.
points on the board, puts you up to 7.
Hell yeah.
And you
Nice,
get another
nice.
spin. So there it is. There's the second pin.
Red's crushing it.
Now as you're taking the lead, you've got 70 points. And it's going round. And you
Mayhem,
have got the speed
mayhem.
round, my friend.
Speed round.
Oh, we got a speed.
Come on over to the speed round. You know how it works. 20 seconds. 10
Okay, you can do better.
Are you ready? Starting now. Traditionally, what color is a fireman's hat? Red. Traditionally, what color is a fireman's truck? Red. In Toronto, what's the phone number for 911? 911.
Red. Wait.
Red. In Toronto, what's the phone number for 911? 911.
Okay, that is legitimately a Simpsons joke. If any, give the operator, give me the number for 911. That's good. I like that. That's great.
Am I a leprechaun? No.
Red. Red.
Mars. What is known as the blue planet? Jupiter. How many planets are in the solar system? 13. Is Manitoba in the
What?
Maritimes?
13?
Heading east, what comes after Quebec?
Newfoundland.
What color is a $5?
Newfoundland.
Blue.
Good job. Wait, how did he do?
We're checking the judges.
13 planets?
35 points on the board. Great job for Red.
Wait, he got it? Oh, no, good for him.
Well, he got some points on there for sure. God, Red's dominating.
Red is
Red.
killing it.
Red has got 105 points going into the second round. Good job. Hey, Mr. Voiceman, how about announcing one of the grand prizes coming up in the
Oh,
future?
grand prizes.
Future grand prize winners will take home a JVC Kaboom Box. Your music will be
Nice.
delivered
Future grand prize
Yeah,
winner.
none of you kids today.
Ducks or rock bottom.
Here's a good prize you kids aren't gonna get.
Enjoy triple play 99, fuckers.
Pump it up, pump it up. Stay tuned. The South Tour bench
Pump it up, pump it up.
Victoria, British Columbia right after this. We'll see you.
Which pill is the best pill? Red. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Beautiful Victoria.
Beautiful Victoria, yeah.
Oh, no, he's dancing.
He's popping a move.
Oh, yeah, we are back, and we are ready for the slide.
There's a pre-transition snit. I'm very, very proud of what happens to snit in the future, you know?
The slime tour.
There he is.
There he is. Hi, Sean.
Famous Canadian.
I'm a beaver, get it? Oh, yeah. When I think of wood, I think of one thing.
It's not his best material.
Maybe matches and first part canoes. But that's besides the point, because we got a lumberjack contest and we like to call
What? Oh, we're supposed to be able to hear what he's saying. Oh.
Lumberjack it. If and you can't saw, well, you ain't worth your weight in wood. First person to saw off this log and stick it in the bucket can go see Christian about some paper.
Okay, shit, Lauren Hill, settle down.
Is pulp, and you need pulp to make paper. So you harvest the stuff by breaking 5 balloons filled with the pulp
Now
on your
see,
head, and then move up.
this guy stalked women throughout Toronto, but it wasn't for a TV show.
Yeah, he was not on the bus.
This was just for the passion of it.
That mic is unplugged.
Mom, Aiden cut me in half again.
Let's find out who our heroes are.
Aiden's a menace.
I'm Marky Mark, and I want to take this chance out some prizes.
Hey, I'm Dangerous Stab, and I'm gonna win this because I want to win some prizes too.
Yeah, I'm courageous fish behind fire.
Nobody can understand what I'm saying.
I'm a little nervous myself. Now, you've seen all the team.
Let's turn this TV off.
Yeah, fuck all that noise.
You're not getting anything. Nothing if you get it wrong. But if you get it right, 35.
Yeah, they did have a marquee mark,
Let's
yeah.
see what they're playing for, huh?
For our slime tour winner, a color printer from Lexmark for school report.
Nice.
Really?
Fucking printer?
I mean, I guess
That's
it was
useful.
the 90s. You wanted to print up cool things, but like, was it that cool that you'd have the black and white, like, checkerboard with the funky red, you know, colorful
Hey,
background?
Look, man, like, if you wanted to print out a really good picture of Sephiroth fan art, that's the printer.
Yeah, if you're just an RPG and you need a burger on your wall, then this is how you do it.
Conclusion. Runners-up will look sweet in a starter replica NFL jersey.
That's a way better prize for a kid.
Yeah.
Like a jersey over a printer.
I mean, at least that excites the parents.
I need that printer for work, son.
Red is chosen orange, green is chosen orange, and blue is chosen yellow. We got one different. Let's see who's right. Sean, going back to you.
Here we go. On your mark. Get set, Beaver!
Okay, I didn't catch what the rules were, but these kids sure look retarded.
They gotta solve a log.
Right.
Alright.
Try not to lose any limbs, children!
They got Lauryn Hill yelling at them. Alright, what are they doing now? They gotta get their balloons. Oh! Alright.
We're getting a bit of a mini uh-oh here. Oh, you suck at this, kid.
Come on, kid!
Failure for your fucking entire family, child.
This kid had a lead before this.
Oh, yellow keeps getting him in there, but losing him.
Dang.
Look at this. Look at this trash. Oh, orange got one.
Oh. Alright, you got one. Alright, keep going.
A young Phil Guerrero. What is he doing? Oh, they have to save their friend, right.
Yeah, they have to save him from the saw blade.
Of course.
This kid really wants that printer. You're going home with a Lexmark printer, son!
Oh no, I wish I lost!
Hey, congratulations to Orange. Congratulations. Now let's see who got it right on the floor. I'm sorry, Blue, you chose yellow. Nothing for you. We got a third.
The runner-up's going home with a copy of Final Fantasy Tactics.
And the grand prize winner is going home with a pet rock and some Play-Doh.
The
runner-up gets an N64 and 2 controllers.
Right now it's 140. Pretty good job. Don't go away. We got more messy games coming up right after this.
I mean, like, Chad, at this point, I think we're just watching the full episode 51 of
Yeah, we're pretty deep in.
We're pretty knuckle deep at this point. We can't just stop. I have to know who wins. If there's a big upset and Red doesn't win, I'm gonna be very upset. But frankly, Red doesn't want to win because they want second place. Really, I think Blue doesn't deserve to get third place. They deserve a first place victory because it's the worst prize.
It's like, oh man, I got 7 triple play games.
Damn.
For the PC.
Those all sell for like 5 cents each.
Oh, Punisher. Punishers will be Punishers. All right, ready for round 3. The team members have switched places, and the Punisher awaits his next victim. And he wants another victim. So let's see who he's gonna get. Blue, get up here,
I wonder what the Punisher's up to these days.
Yeah, I mean, like, and I wonder again, whose idea was it to be like, yeah, we need a Punisher who's looking for another victim? Like, which Pamper Chew was sneaking that one into this fucking thing?
Just going like, we need a large man in this show.
He needs to touch the kids. Dave, I don't know. Touch the kids! Okay, alright. The Punisher it is, Dave. Fine. He's our boss.
It's the owner of Chorus.
Yeah.
The Punisher, yeah. Win and spin! Hell yeah.
Finally on the board, and another spin, so let's get some more, Patrick.
That was a bit loud, Patrick.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah. Alright, Mayhem.
Over Jennifer now. Behind me, you can see we have
I love the fucking D&B music that they play during these.
MSX FM 101.1.
yellow square.
Boom.
20 seconds, the blue team gets a big 50 points. Can you do it? Yes. Go! Here we go!
Come on, child.
Oh, come on, child. You got hit the one. Oh, that was terrible. Damn. These kids are getting clowned when they go home.
Yeah, these kids are not. I mean, I feel bad for these fucking kids, because, like, we're all making fun of them, and you know that they were made fun of back then, too, and, like, they really know when they were gonna be on here that they were just gonna be, like, bullied by the entire nation. I don't know. It's sad. It's a little bit sad.
Yeah, I can't imagine the relentless bullying of coming back from uh-oh with 0 points.
Yeah. Just a complete failure.
All right, Christopher, get up here and spin that wheel. Let's go. Your margin on second place is diminishing.
No, Christopher.
It's been like this. It's one round.
Oh, Mayhem again.
All right, Mayhem.
Come on over here, Kevin. You know, Master Chef. Master Chef.
What is happening now? Master Chefs?
Master Chef.
None of those chefs are with us today, so you gotta be the chef here, baby. All you gotta do is make up your own little sardine and bean sandwich, eat it in 20 seconds, you get 50 big points. Are you ready?
Make it and eat it in 20 seconds, huh?
That's not bad. That's not bad. All right. Just pour. Oh my
the whole
God.
thing. Damn.
All right. All right. Go. Go, man. Go. 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 Go.
You can't do that. Who's gonna be able to do that?
Come on, buddy, Kevin.
This is a rigged ass game.
No one on earth can do that.
No, you know what it is, because Green Team... Well, no, Green Team is, like, losing or whatever. They're in, like, second place. Why wouldn't they give them something easier? I was like, this is for Red Team. Give them something they can't win because they're winning already, but this is unreasonable.
Eat an entire can of beans and 2 fish in 20 seconds.
Just force feed this shit down this kid's throat in 20 seconds. Holy fuck.
Alright, all you have to do is die on live television.
You just have to have a fucking... Yeah, just like have Mama cast yourself with a ham sandwich. That's great.
This is like genuinely dangerous.
This is awful.
No, but you didn't need it also. 0 points.
You didn't need it all. 0 points.
You didn't need all these beats.
You get bullied so hard for like doing this and you didn't even eat it all and you get nothing and like, God, that's fucking pathetic. I hate
Sorry,
that.
but I don't think I'm hungry anymore. All right, Simone, get up here and spin that.
Yeah, good banter, Wink.
Huh.
All right, come on.
Wink has all the chemistry of one of those dead fish. Oh. Deluxe, uh-oh.
Deluxe.
Now, this is how it works, Simone. You have a chance to win 75 points. If you get it wrong, though, there's a deluxe gooping going on around here.
Deluxe scooping.
Oh, man.
How many bacteria cover every square inch of your legs? Is it 1 million?
Oh, boy.
5 million? 8 million? Or 3 million?
5 million?
You said 5 million. You're getting no points. It's 8 million.
Should have went higher.
1 million bacteria live in each square inch compared to only 2 million in your nose, cheek, and chin. Punisher.
Bacteria, big word.
No!
Goop him again!
One more with the glitter.
Oh. I can't believe they did it to him.
The third round. Let's get Blue up here to spin that wheel. Patrick, get up here, buddy.
I like how Alex did nothing to deserve this too. It's not Alex's fault. It's just Simone's fault for not knowing the question that like she really reasonably probably wouldn't have known.
If you don't know the answer, we will kill your teammate.
We will just end their lives, and that's the game.
This game really does pit children completely against one another, even on the same team.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Come on over to the speed round, Patrick. You have 20 seconds, 10 questions, 5 points.
Good questions.
Are you ready? Starting now. What kind of animal is an anaconda?
Snake.
What day is Valentine's Day?
February 5th.
How many drains
What?
in a 3-piece bathroom?
What? That wasn't even a date.
How many? February tunes. What now?
How many drains in a 3-piece bathroom?
How many what in a 3-piece bathroom?
Drains in a 3-piece
Drains.
How many drains?
bathroom.
3?
3.
Do you believe in aliens?
No.
What is the largest animal on the earth?
That's
Wait,
that's an opinion.
Do you believe in aliens? What the fuck?
They're just asking your opinion.
Do lasers
No.
exist in real life?
Yes.
Do robots exist in real life?
Yes.
What martial arts did Bruce Lee practice?
Karate.
Who's Winnie the Pooh's human friend?
Pass.
Can cabbage bite you?
Oh.
All right, Wink, how did he do?
We got 6 right and 6
He didn't know Jeet Kune Do, this idiot.
For Blue.
No, they actually got some points.
How's some kid supposed to know what martial art Bruce Lee practiced?
Wow, now green sucks really hard. If only that kid could eat that sandwich.
Should have ate the bean and fish sandwich.
Win and spin, that's what you need, buddy.
Yeah, win and spin.
105, you've retaken second place, and another spin. So there you are. Good stuff, Christopher.
Land on win and spin again.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, your buddy's going in for one more. You need points. You want 50.
This is what you get for not eating the bean and sardine sandwich, kid.
What does zoomy mean? Does it mean stylish? Does it mean out of style? Does it mean painful?
Zooming?
Or does it mean out of control?
What was the question?
The question is, what does zoomy mean?
Out of control,
Zooming?
I guess.
Stylish, out of style, painful, or out of control? You say stylish. Well, he knows me right. Give him 50 points, right?
Oh, okay. So this is some weird 90s slang. See, this girl down here can't even believe it. These two kids don't understand. They've never heard zooming in their life.
No one has ever said that. I see a lot of like objecting
This girl's
faces.
definitely objecting. She's trying to raise her hand.
The front row is just like, are you kidding me? No one has ever said that.
Zooming.
You know, zooming. I'm zooming.
I'm gonna zoom.
It's turn to get up here and spin, so let's go, Simone. You need to get back in the lead. Spin that wheel.
Get control of the board, Simone.
This has been embarrassing, Simone.
Spin. This is a lucky day. Who you trading with? You're trading with.
That kid ain't
Settle down, son.
No!
Simone, trade and spin. You've got one more to go.
You fuck!
There it is. Second spin. Second spin for Simone. And it's speed round. Get a trick.
It's a speed round.
Come on over here.
All right, come on, Simone.
Are you ready? Yes. Starting now.
Do you believe in ghosts? Yes or no?
Pass.
What color is your hair?
Ontario. What continent is China in? Pass. What are bell
What?
Pants.
Why didn't she get a ding for Ontario if she lives there?
Pass. What is the Mr. Bean's teddy bear name? Teddy. Which Canadian run around the Marathon of Hope? Pass. Name something squishy. Pass. What color is a $50 bill? Blue. All right, good try. Wink.
Good try.
Good try.
5 is 15, so 15 go on the board. All right, now it's the moment you've all been waiting for. Drum roll, please. It's time to find out who's taking on the big prize. Blue, you've got 100 points. Green's got 140, and with 170, Red's taking it home.
Guys are taking home a bunch of crap, a bunch of terrible crap.
We get nothing.
See ya.
All right, bye. I guess that's it.
We're going home chewing Hubba Bubba.
And everybody gets Hubba Bubba. Nice.
Wink signs off just by going, bye.
See ya. Fuck you. Bye.
All right, turn the cameras off.
So now that was the real shit. That was the Canadian game show experience. I'm glad that we got to watch a full episode there. Sadly, none of you are going to get to go home with any prizes. I don't have any Hubba Bubba for any of you in the audience. But, you know, if you just gnaw off your own left arm, you know, that'll be part of the audio-visual experience, really. The sensory experience of watching the stream. And there you go.
Hell yeah.
Do you have anything to suggest for the next thing?
Well, near the bottom, I have the entire Buzz section.
Ah.
I'm not sure if you can see that. So
Again,
I think
yes.
it's fitting because we've seen Darren Jones be a weird pervert on children's television. We got to see him be a weird pervert on adult television.
Right, okay. So this is the intro for Buzz. I might have seen this even.
Yeah.
It's Darren Jones and Mr. Mo. We got this kick-ass wicked show. We grab the mic and watch the street, make fun of people that we meet. This show so good, I got a boner. That's why you're watching Buzz.
The show's so good, he's got a boner.
It's so good, I got a boner. Okay, I see what kind of show we're watching here.
Oh yeah.
Still got a boner. That's why you're watching Buzz. I just came.
I just came? Is that what?
I just came, yeah, that's what he said.
Alright, beautiful, beautiful.
He just came.
Buzz Bouncer Job.
This program contains mature subject
So
matter.
this is a little bit of nostalgia for Comedy Network, or Comedy... Well, because it's Comedy Channel or whatever. It's Comedy Central in the U.S. It's just
we had the Comedy
Network
here, yeah.
Yeah, which used to have this... I mean, I know it's just nostalgia, but like it used to have this cool branding with like the colorful letters, and then they killed that, and also it's just coincidental that when the branding changed, also the channel got worse. That I'm sure it's just completely coincidental.
Yeah, didn't they just change the branding to like an off-kilter C or something really lame?
Really lame garbage shit, and now you can't even watch the channel because it sucks.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Classic comedy was classic. You got good stuff like Buzz. Oh, this was an original too.
Buzz!
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 Hey, what's going on? This is Mr. Mo. And I'm Darren Jones. And, so, it's a known fact that this is the last season of Buzz. Very sad. And also sad is we're going to have to start looking for jobs in the real world after this is all over. We're outside a nightclub in Toronto on a Thursday, and we thought, why don't we go there? Let's try to be a bouncer or something like that. Try to get a job at the club.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Here
let's do it. Be good.
Fuck.
We were wondering how difficult it is to be a security guard at a nightclub.
Well, for most people, not that much, but for you, it's going to be quite difficult, actually. Well, no, I just seen more meat on a cheese sandwich, but that's...
Alright, to be fair,
I mean...
I haven't taken the steroids.
No. Listen, this guy, he's never taken a steroid. And
He's not taken one steroid.
Not a single one, and he could easily play one of the worst Spider-Mans. So there you go.
Oh, working. I do have the...
It ain't me!
That
I haven't taken a steroid, it me!
Perhaps work here. For you, I got a nice ladies' washroom that needs guarding. So, you know what? That's all yours, right there.
Like a good job. If they're puking, that means
Yeah, that's what he would want.
Do we have a uniform?
Joke's on you! That's what I was gunning for!
You're officially part of our team. Have a good safe shift, guys.
Crackhead!
I don't think if you hire this guy to guard a women's bathroom that it would be safe, really. I don't know, that'd be counterproductive.
Yeah, not very secure.
No.
It's Darren Jones and Mr. Mo.
Get the intro again.
Not again!
Yo, Tom Arnold!
Regina and Shaboom Winnipeg.
Oh, that seems racist.
On the puck.
Oh yeah, it is.
So good, Bill got a boner. That's why you're watching Buzz.
I can't believe that's really what the song is. This show is so good, I got a boner.
That's why you're watching Buzz this week.
I just... Wow, how do I not remember this, too?
I just came.
I think it's possible that this show was so dumb that I wouldn't have watched it back then.
That's fair. It was monstrously stupid.
It probably also didn't get well, this was 2005.
This had like 5 seasons. The crazy thing about this show is like a lot of the masters got lost. It's like essentially lost media now. But yeah, this show was on for years. It was really dumb.
That's really funny because like I feel like I would have seen this and known about this, and it kind of seems slightly familiar. I probably saw it advertised, but like this would have been on when I was watching Corner Gas or whatever, and I just never saw this. So yeah, very strange.
What's that one?
I just came.
I just came. Want to get those people inside. You know what? Since you guys are official doormen, go ahead and let them in. All right.
That's how I have to be right now? Maybe.
We'll have to see it.
We go for about an hour to 2 hours.
Friend,
They're
is that,
dedicated.
wait, is that a Friends shirt? What was that?
We go for
No, it's like a,
about an hour to 2 hours, and if
I just love how 90s everybody looks though.
Yeah,
it's 2005, but like this guy, there's like just this, I don't know, there's just something about the hair and the...
This is like a time capsule.
Yeah. I guess it's not really 90s, it is mid-2000s, but it definitely feels, it's very, very classic.
Finally enter the nightclub.
Yeah, you got the t-shirt over the long sleeve.
Oh,
You guys
yeah.
are never getting in.
Everyone looks like a
You know
skate
that, right?
character.
Now, you're a bouncer also?
Oh, I'm security personnel.
So what's your job?
I look at you and make sure you do a good job tonight and see that you're new staff.
Oh, you're my boss? Are you guys on the, Hey, what's up?
Freedom auditing you.
Bypass or you want to not take cover tonight?
Both. Eat for free. Everything. Lap dances, the whole deal. Whatever you guys do.
No lap dance.
Oh, no, that right. Different clothes. Do they have to pat it down? Yes.
Yeah.
No, we don't.
Sure?
We don't know.
I don't mind working.
Unfortunately, we're only gonna start hitting the gym.
So they're trying to like get a job with security, I guess, and they're just being fucking idiots. And then
They're
they've
just
got,
being complete morons.
like
They got this.
skits here too.
And now, Buzz
They got
News,
this horrible
the
news
most
segment.
important newscast in the world.
Welcome to Buzz News. I'm Mo Smith.
And I'm Darren Jones.
And now the news. In Great Britain, a drugstore employee was rushed to the hospital because he had a toothbrush shoved up his rectum. Now that it's removed, the same toothbrush is only half price.
A new study.
What?
This is all we had, man.
Is this? Wait, why would they sell the toothbrush again? That's like post-apocalypse. Like, haha, we have to use the toothbrush again or something. But like, what? Why?
Yeah.
There's no reason for that punchline. So this is like, what is the Saturday Night Live thing that's like Weekend Update, I think it's
Weekend
called?
Update, yeah.
This is basically just the really bad, scuffed Canadian Weekend Update. Or I guess just bad 22 Minutes also.
It's just, well, he was, Darren Jones was on 22 Minutes as well. This guy's made the rounds everywhere, yeah.
Wow. Well, I'm glad that he had a long and solid career here. Long
Shockingly,
and hard.
shockingly for being like not funny and not interesting.
No.
52% of Americans have below average intelligence, and the other 48% are Democrats.
In Pittsburgh, a mystery doctor with a foot fetish stopped a woman on the street to sniff her shoe and to lick her feet. Whatever happened to the good old days when they just mugged you?
These are awful jokes. Wow. This is so bad.
Truly terrible jokes.
What's the Mars
Exciting
one?
news, scientists say they have discovered methane on Mars. They say they plan to send up a gigantic robotic air freshener as soon as possible.
In Washington, scientists have developed an anti-AIDS gel so that women can apply before sex. Right now, the results are so promising, they're working on a hairspray. Who knew?
Like, statistically, you'd have to expect one of these jokes to be funny.
Yeah.
But you'd be somehow shockingly wrong.
It's like they're funny because they are unfunny.
Well,
at
yeah.
this point.
This is alarming.
So until next time, I'm Darren Jones.
All right, that was the news.
That was it. Okay, wow.
Catch you later.
That was real bad.
That's it.
I'm out.
He's out. All right.
He's out.
Just you and me, I guess. Fluffy.
Look at this bunny. Rapid T Rabbit over here.
Yeah, this like it's just wild that this was what we had on their fucking Comedy Network. It was just like, let's give two morons a camera and call that a show.
I mean, Canada in and of it's like just regular Canadian broadcasting was more or less like public access a lot of the time. Like that's the feeling you get with Phil and Snit and whatnot too, is like who let this weird public access thing, but no, it's just this is the main Canada kids channel. Yeah, and this is the main Canadian comedy channel over
It was
here.
a big deal when our shows were good.
I feel like
you can tell like when our shows were good, they like really took off.
Yeah.
Compared to this shit.
I mean, and I feel like this is almost like if you showed fucking like Matt and Trey this show, I think that might have been what led to Terrence and Phillip a little bit. I don't know, maybe there was something in the 90s that was like this show, but it was all farts. That might have explained it.
Yeah. But I'm here to watch the game, but I ain't here to watch the game. I'm here to drop some game.
Oh.
See, but the rabbit's black.
I see.
Yeah.
He's a mascot character, but he's a black man.
Let's just say I'm a bit of a rough rider myself. Because Fluffy got it going like that, you know what I'm saying? What's happening, girl? With your fish eyes and shit. She got built-in binoculars.
See, this is a joke. This is funny because she's old. This is what's so funny about that.
She is old.
Yeah.
And shit. What's happening, baby? Good to see you.
What's happening, baby?
Everybody at the CFL game. They said don't come down to see the CFL, but Ludacris is here. Look behind you. We got a nice cutie. You got to sit down in green. There we go, covering her face. That's what I like. Cause you know my shit be spraying.
Yeah, you know that this is very uncomfortable.
Are we single? Oh, yes. You're both.
I'm here to sexually harass you, elderly women. Hello.
Well, they seem happy about
How you
it.
doing, little girl? What's happening? All right. This ain't
Oh,
no trouble
no!
in here.
Get away!
Oh,
Going into
boy.
action. All right. Y'all say that she moved over to me. I didn't do this. All right.
I didn't do this.
You better get out of that relationship. There's numbers you can call. Don't let him hit you like that.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of people don't know I was in Regina a little while ago too, but I ain't gonna say no names. What's happening? Good to see you, little girl. You poke him in his bum. Good to see you. Good to see you. Now that, my friends, is what you call old motherfucker. Step.
You're just trying to watch a football game and this man shows up.
I got it. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. That was motherfucking close.
Coming up next on the Buzz.
All right, that's an entire segment, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
You feel fulfilled yet? Do you feel whole? Do you feel whole as people?
That was definitely television right there.
That was all-star Canadian television. You know, up there with like SCTV or whatever. Kids in the Hall.
All the classics. All the classics. It's surprising that the tapes of the Buzz got lost mysteriously.
Yeah, mysteriously.
Interesting how that happened.
We can really only guess. I mean, maybe it was for the best, honestly. Wow, Buzz interview with Mr. T and Ice-T.
Yeah, they actually got like a surprising amount of people to talk to them.
Interesting. Mr. T interviewed by Darren Jones.
We're hanging out with Mr. Friggin' T.
I know.
Mr. T, everybody.
Pity the fool. That's right. You dead meat.
First of all, when I was like 8, I used to watch the A-Team like crazy.
Oh man, I'm honored, man. I don't know what to say.
Dude,
Thank you.
Listen, when you
All right.
listen, when they'd have to knock you out to get you in the plane,
Did I get mad? I didn't like that. I pity the fool. I said I don't like you, Umberto. Nobody knocked me out.
He's saying it. He said the thing.
It really hurts. It really hurts. I feel sorry for this actor. This poor Mr. T, man. I mean, I guess he has a lot of money or whatever, but like just having to I pity the fool. Man.
Yeah, he couldn't do
Say the line, Bart.
Say it, T.
Okay, bring in our CD player.
Yeah, are we gonna be dancing or what?
Well, if you want to.
Tough guys don't dance.
We're gonna play Identify the Tune, okay?
Yeah, I'm not good at the hip hop music and all that stuff, man. I'm 48 years old, you know.
48.
I got jock straps older than some of these guys.
If you have a problem,
if you have a problem,
else can help.
If nobody else can help, if you can find them, maybe they might hire you. Oh man. Oh man. That's funny to my ears.
Wait a minute. I was on that shit.
I mean, what I love too is like a lot of people who would have been watching this were probably too fucking old for like A-Team.
Yeah.
And did that even play in Canada? Probably did at some
like
point
on some
in, like,
retro networks, like on specialty networks, maybe. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like TV Land or something. But even back in like the the early '90s or something, maybe it would have been on CBC or something.
I feel bad. This whole interview is just on the precipice, just on the premise of Darren Jones runs up and goes, "Hey, you're the A-Team guy. Here's the theme song to the show you were on. Can you say I pity the fool?"
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable. I mean, it makes you think about all those people like Mr. T, who you'd think of back in the day as just being like the say the line celebrity.
Yeah.
And how people didn't really think too much of it. Oh, they must be happy to just say the line. They've got money. I'm sure they're happy with that. Like, man, this guy, Mr. T, must be fucking depressed right now.
Damn
Jesus,
straight.
just stuck talking to Darren Jones.
That you may or may not pity.
And then, all right, you want me to pity someone?
I will say the name of the celebrity.
Pity him. Then I'll say not pity. Then I'll say I like him or not. You know what I mean? All right, all right.
Arsenio Hall.
Pity him.
Oh, pity. David Hasselhoff.
Pity.
Ooh, pity.
Canadian.
First, I want to tell you, mostly Mr. T, he pity everybody.
Yeah.
Pity himself. I'm going to tell you something about Mr. T. Mr.
I have
T
no
is so
regard
bad,
for
I beat
anyone.
my own butt 3 times a day.
Really?
Really.
I beat something else in my own 3 times a day.
All right, go to the next name.
Go to the
Canadian celebrity.
God.
Never heard of him.
Michael Jackson.
Pity him.
Tito Jackson.
His crouch all the time.
You don't like that?
I hate any man grab his crouch. If man grab his crouch, he's dirty down there.
Itchy. What if it's too tight?
You should wash up more often. If you wash up more often, you won't be grabbing your crouch.
Michael's just hanging alone.
What I say, I pity him.
All right. Hey, listen, you're the boss. Bubbles the monkey.
pity him with a banana upside his head.
My co-host on the
Damn.
show, Mr. Mo.
I pity him.
Oh, you pity Mo.
Pity Mo.
Pities everyone.
He ain't here.
That's true.
You know I'm in town. Get your butt here. Don't let me have to come looking for you. I knock down that little whippy door at your office.
Oh,
All
damn.
right, Britney Spears.
Oh my God.
Nah,
T.
I don't like to pity girls.
Oh.
Not pitied.
Our man is, yeah, I think if anybody deserves pity at this point, it might be Britney Spears.
Yeah, she's quite pitiable at this point in her life.
So that was Buzz. Let me see here. We got some uh-oh in, we got some Buzz. What is this Kevin Spencer thing?
Oh man, Kevin Spencer
Buzz and
is,
Kevin Spencer.
Yeah, they had a crossover episode. Kevin Spencer is a very low-budget, strange cartoon about a sociopathic chain smoker.
I may have seen this before.
Yeah, it's known. It's known in circles.
On Liberty Island from Deus Ex, and there were all these drunkards around the fucking trash fire barrel. That's
in jail.
The video for Low Man's Lyric by Metallica.
Then they take advantage of you.
It's so
Just
weird
like they
that
did
like
to his
this
old
got
man
greenlit and it got many seasons on
Multiple
the Comedy
seasons.
Network. Probably because it was exceedingly cheap to make.
6 gonna make a mashup of this theme song. You know, it seems today that Kevin Spencer, like, you could do something with it. I don't know.
He's a sociopath, unlike Hotel Mario.
He's the worst villain since Kevin Spacey.
I would love to see him do like a 4-hour video yelling at Kevin Spencer because there's a lot to yell at.
There probably is. I'm sure he's committed many crimes.
I thought we were supposed to be in Ottawa by now.
There they are.
Yeah, we would be if Jeff knew where the hell he was going. Hey, Jeff, you're the biggest, stupidest, worst driving...
Oh god, it's like your favorite Martian or some shit now.
Yeah.
Never mind, I liked it before. Like, first episode, it was simple. Now it's, like, ugly. It's really ugly. I hate it.
Dumbass cocksucker I've ever had the misfortune of meeting.
It was, like, simple enough before that it was charming. Now it's, like, just complicated enough, the animation, and that it's, like, ugly and bad.
Yeah, initially it looks like the drawings of, like, a teenager or something.
Yeah.
And now it's, like, yeah, it looks like a cartoon trying to look like that.
Yeah.
I don't need this shit in my life. From here on in, you two are on your own.
Yeah, I do hate that they got enough budget to make this show look ugly.
They even got enough budget to hire Grant Kirkhope for the score. Damn.
What the hell are we gonna do now?
Ah, fuck them. We'll make the show ourselves. Let's just get this
Johnny
shit back
Test
to the
whip
nearest
noise
town so
there.
I can find a bar.
I mean, this is fucking the laziest shit. Damn.
It really is like, what if the Newgrounds portal got a show?
Yeah, like Newgrounds meets fucking South Park meets like... I feel like I might have seen this because these two seem kind of familiar.
Yeah, it was on for years.
It was
so,
on,
like,
yes.
It was syndicated.
Yeah.
Hurry up and get ready for work.
That's funny.
God, his mouth, it's like super hyper real.
Damn, got Kevin. Oh shit, we're back. Yeah, we got Kevin pretty goddamn hard. This is the Canadian experience. Yeah, Kevin Spencer is basically like Twin Peaks, but for Canadians. You have to be pretty smart to wrap your head around it. No longer gunted.
Hello, are we back?
We are back. We are back.
Ah. Kevin's smoke break is over. I got another beer. I believe you did the same.
Yeah, I didn't have far to go.
That's okay. I thought it would have been funny actually if we both just were like, "Don't worry, stream's gonna be back," and then it comes back and it's like, "Where are they? Oh, they just gave up. They just gave up. Kevin killed them."
I just had to smoke a fucking dart outside there, eh?
Yeah, I had to go get some fucking bed lights. I do want to say $30 for milk steak. I've been waiting for you guys to see Kevin Spencer. Highly recommend watching more on or off stream. Well, I find it kind of visually horrifying, but I will say I now hold a grudge against Kevin Spencer forever. So that's really unfortunate, sadly. It is a shame if you were waiting for that and it gunted us. But apparently watching animation, I was joking while we were down, like, man, YouTube really does fucking hate animation, apparently, because that we watch as much live action shit as we want. We can watch regular Buzz, and that's fine. But if we watch animated Buzz, that's a problem. You know? Miserable.
That's pretty crazy that those guys were apparently so popular that they had an animation crossover like that.
Apparently, and yet I never...
Despite not being funny, or...
Yeah, not particularly. Well, I think I don't know. I think we could probably wind it down now and then maybe... Well, no, because we did just both get beers, so what the fuck am I saying? It's a little bit early. I don't know what else we have, though, that's, like, not animated, because all of my list is animated.
I've got a few other things.
Okay.
We've got a bit more zone stuff.
Okay.
We can always go to the sugar well.
Oh wait, I guess we do need to look at this one too. Hopefully this won't gunt the stream again, chat. I want to keep streaming for a bit, but like everything, I'm looking at my list here, and virtually everything that I have is an animated show, like some kind of cartoon. Some of it is Disney related too, so that's definitely not gonna fucking happen. But like, yeah, definitely some Sugar and Carlos stuff. We only saw a tiny bit of that actually,
Yeah.
but I would like to try to do this one here.
That would be a good one.
Hopefully this will not get us in trouble. I think we might be drunk enough.
Technically live action.
Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. So chat, what do you fucking know about what do y'all fucking know about Nanaland? Do you guys know about Nanaland? Do you guys know about Simon Squirrel? And the Bye Bye song?
They probably know about Peepo.
Yeah, everybody knows about Hi Peepo. Well, Nanaland is a show that aired in Canada. I don't know if it actually comes from Canada, but it sure aired in Canada, and it was an obnoxious, strange show of a strange little fucking Down syndrome girl and her pet dog who play in the backyard of their grandma. And
the awful bean girl.
Yeah, it's they would just fucking waterboard us with this as kids. Like this would just be on and there would just be nothing we could do about it. So that's just something we had to deal with. Let's watch. If we get gunted again, then frankly we deserve it for Nanaland. If it happens, I've just learned my lesson not to show chat Nanaland. Oh boy, don't you wish the stream was still suspended?
Oh man, this is like
it's a fucking
feels
nightmare.
like Vietnam flashbacks for Canadian youth.
It's this and Angela Anacondas are both the fucking nightmare. This and the kid with the T-Rex noises.
Ducky! Chill down my spine when that theme song started. Rufus, your dog's name Rufus. Oh, just awful. Just just horrible.
It's just loud noise and annoying shit, and I just don't understand why it had to be so fucking annoying. Like, you could make a kids show and have it not be like this. Oh god.
Yeah, like babbling nonsense.
Babbling nonsense.
There they are.
I can't even explain how much I hate. It's such a simple design too, but I fucking hate Nanoland, the little character. Just the stupid fucking eyes and the giant gormless mouth. I can't stand this fucking character for some reason.
It's just like her expression is just so like vacant and horrible.
The dog too, because the dog is like a sunken in, fucked up puppet with like a broken face. Years and years ago, fucking YMS made a video that was like, watch Nanoland high and drunk with your friends, which is hopefully so that'll be some of the experience we get across here if it doesn't get gunted.
Yeah, so find your substance of choice.
Yeah. If you're able to do so. If not, then your substance just has to be life.
Thanks a lot, Tim.
Fucking Tim.
Oh, hello, my little chicken buglet.
Oh, I didn't like that.
Wait.
My little chicken buglet.
Chicken buglet.
My chicken buglet?
Okay, now I'm trying to listen to what they're saying, because I remember this show didn't even have fucking words in it, but, like, they do actually say real English words. I thought it was all just gibberish.
Oh, hello, my little chicken buglet.
Chicken buglet. Where fever?
Flavor.
Fever.
I don't know. Maybe I left her outside.
Okay, so the Nana actually talks, but the little girl just doesn't.
Yeah, because she's
an idiot.
Like 2 or something. Yeah.
But this is so bad for children. Just have this babbling idiot character that's like, here, this is how you're supposed to talk. Like, no, give them something that, you know, will teach them how to fucking speak not like this.
And the adults in this show just go like, oh, I don't know, why don't you go outside, closest door.
Yeah, I would love to see a fanfic of Nanoland where it's like the grandma's hard life, where she's having to deal with, like, she's dealing drugs or something, like, grandma's got some serious shit going on and she just closes the door on Nanoland to let her have her childhood, you know?
My daughter just keeps on dropping off this stupid kid.
Yeah, it'll be like the show, what is it called? Go Fuck Yourself, Kevin, or something, where it's like a sitcom for half of it, and then the other half is the wife's horrible, horrible drama where she has to deal with her idiot sitcom husband. It'll be that, but with Nanoland's grandma, and she's like turning tricks to feed Nanoland. It's very sad. Well, I guess she's not the caretaker, it's just that the mom, her daughter, or daughter-in-law, is like a horrible mom who doesn't want to do anything. Like, I guess
she just drops Nanoland on her
I can't say horrible mom. She's probably working, but it's like, man, I don't know. Grandma's not really taking care of her all day, so Grandma doesn't really.
She just lets her out in the yard and goes like, oh, see you later.
You know, and I mean, I guess that's fun for Nanoland for the little kid, but like Grandma could be there helping her learn stuff instead of her just babbling with her dog.
Fleefer.
Is that the dog, then?
And Grandma just dips.
Yeah, Grandma's busy.
This backyard looks a little rough, too.
Yeah, she's living in a junkyard.
Fleefer. Yeah, this is a horrible influence on kids.
And then the fucking... the way her mouth moves, the way her, like... the way the mouth, like, switches, like... it's disgusting. I hate the puppet so much.
Where Fleefer? I don't know where Fleefer is. Stop asking me.
I don't know. It's your dog, idiot. Or whatever it is.
I don't know what a Fleefer is.
Yeah, I'll
Fucking grandma looks like flesh put on another person's body.
Grandma as played by, like, I don't know, Stephen Fry or something in a wig.
I swear to God, you chicken buglet.
Nana will help.
I don't know what the fuck a fleefer is, okay?
Is it the duck thing?
Let me see. Oh, I don't see Fleefer back here. Do you see her up there?
Grandma's voice, man.
Oh,
over here.
I wonder where.
Can't say I seen him.
Look what I see right
Yo, it's Fleefer!
There he
Guys, let's get an F in chat for Fleefer, boys.
Big Fleef.
Big Fleef in chat. Big Fleef.
Someone said the dog is Russer.
Oh, God.
Fleefer is the toy.
Yeah, I remember she wants to... Oh, God, you're giving me fucking problems, chat member. We haven't even gotten to that yet.
Well, you know what, there, Mo?
Yeah, it's gonna get real bad when Russer shows
Real
up.
fucking bad. Like, here's the thing. Right now, the grandma's here, so somebody's speaking in English. But the moment the grandma leaves, and it just becomes her and the dog babbling, and that's the majority. I'm gonna just jump ahead to then, frankly.
Yeah, yeah. There you go, Fleefer. In there. In there, Fleefer. Yeah! Oh,
there's
here he
Russell.
is. Here he is, the little bastard.
Stop tugging on my dress. If you're gonna be silly, you gotta go outside, alright? What means that, dog?
His name is Russell, but she says Russer. There you go, Fleefer.
Oh, God.
Hello,
it's time.
Russer.
It's fucking time.
Hello, Russer. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. He's gonna...
Russer!
Oh, no. He's gonna destroy the fucking thing.
Russer, you piece of shit, man. Why is the dog in reverb? Why is the dog on delay channel?
Dog's got fucking phaser effect on. For some reason.
Come on, Russer. Listen to reason, Russer.
Is this like new Nanoland or something? Like, because this looks like it's pretty high def too.
Yeah.
I don't know how long Nanoland was fucking on for.
Did they upscale Nanoland? This says it's episode 111, which is upsetting. It ran.
I didn't realize these were like full-length episodes too. Jesus fucking Christ! I thought they were like 5 minutes long because they feel like they're 5 minutes long.
Who the fucking watched an entire episode of this?
I mean, I couldn't fucking deal with this when I was the age that it was meant for. Like, I can't fucking watch it now. Shit. And yet I click play.
Russer, come on, Russer. Please.
Russer, stop being such a cock.
Give me fever.
God damn it.
Give me fever. Okay, give me fever.
Is this basically... Wait, what's up?
Oh, I was just gonna say, he's like, I can't get over the dog having like a chorus on his voice.
Yeah,
the entire time.
He's got like a strange effect going. It sounds like one of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Beauty and Beasts with like 2 voice actors. I was gonna say that fucking... Yeah, I mean, this aired... It felt like it aired a whole bunch in the day. This fucking... Her just running around with this fucking dog. And the chat member who says, yo, Canadian Teletubbies is weird. It is kind of like the Teletubbies. Basically. It's just
less
like
coherent.
Well, like, it's like a Well, yeah, Teletubbies had like a narrator and stuff, and there were like lessons, I think. This would just be like babbling, just nonsense.
Just 20 minutes of pure bullshit.
Let me find another episode. There's got to be like some classic Nanoland from back in the day. But here's the YMS video. Old Nanoland intro. Little Bear opener over here. Nanoland is my favorite anime. Chadtronic Nanoland too. Damn. Yeah, everybody found the Nanoland train.
You can click on the. Yeah.
What's that?
Presser.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Can't eat a thing for dinner.
Oh, this is
No.
the whole show. The whole show is like this.
The whole show is like this, and you can just imagine how it fucking taught children to speak. Like,
Badly.
there's a whole generation of children that grew up thinking this was acceptable. It's very sad.
It's an version cartoon. Come. That's Samato.
It's the Samato. People.
Yeah,
Samato.
So this is like the origin of like the Asperger's, like that old meme where you fuck up the vegetables. It sounds like that. Fuck Nanoland.
It's the Nanoland channel, but I'm worried that we might get Nanoland.
I mean, it's worth it, frankly. So we're jumping half. No, there's Grandma. What's going on? What's Russer up to here? Russer's
There he
getting
is.
up to no
There's
good.
Russer. You do be sniffing. This grandma has to deal with a lot of crap.
Oh, Russer's gonna find the bodies, goddammit. We're gonna have to leave you in that hole, boy.
Get away from there, you chicken bucket.
I'm not enjoying the sound of Russer, really.
It's just an adult man making awful dog sounds.
Well, it's not even dogs. It sounds like he's eating ass.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's quite the rim job, Claw.
Damn, he got.
Gay clubs are like.
He really got in there, damn.
Just stick yourself out of the hole after.
Just pull out a pancreas when you're done. Oh, Russer.
Oh, Russer.
She's still inside sleeping. Yeah.
She's sleeping. She's sleeping.
Why don't you go have a nap?
George, she's sleeping.
Aw. Yeah, it's funny when Nanoland isn't actually on screen, when it's just the dog, it is actually a lot more bearable, though. Like,
Yeah.
you might have to deal with the dog, but at least... Oh, no.
It's their horrible dynamic.
Oh, no.
Really. Oh, yeah, she just waddles
Speak
in.
of the devil. See, here's my question, okay? Okay, Caillou...
Yeah.
We're gonna watch Caillou, I think, after this. We'll get Caillou. We're gonna get hardcore grounded. When the stream gets gunted, you all need to say it got grounded when we watch Caillou. But
absolutely.
Caillou is the one that everybody hates. Like, notoriously, everybody has always hated Caillou for years and years. Even back in like 2006 on 4chan, there were memes about how Caillou was a little shit and nobody liked him. And so my question is, why was... Because I watched Caillou. He was fine. I mean, he was an okay kid. It was just because he was a weird little bald kid. This fucking shit needs the hate. I don't know why Nanoland doesn't get the hate while Caillou gets it. He doesn't deserve it.
I genuinely think that people would tolerate Caillou way more if he had hair.
Well, yeah, if he had hair, it would just be like Jacob Tutu or some shit.
Yeah,
basically.
they just hated him because he was bald and 5.
They hated him because of that Lex Luthor drip.
Yeah.
But this fucking kid's also bald.
Oh, and she's much worse.
Yeah. She doesn't even have cancer as an excuse. She's just a loser.
Yeah, you feel wet, baby? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where's
Buster. Oh, Russell's
Your
outside
mom keeps
having a nap.
on dumping your dumb ass on me.
Your mom's spending a lot of time away from your dad and you.
But don't.
Where's your father, by the way?
Right here, what I got
The funny thing is, she doesn't have a job.
It's a puzzle. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
It's
that's a good puzzle.
It's a picture that's broken up into pieces, and you put them all back together again.
This
It's
is
a
gonna.
picture.
Nanoland's gonna be stuck on this one for like 6 hours.
Here, I'll show you. I'll do one for you, okay?
She's gonna do one.
Okay. Now you put this piece of that
There are
piece
like what,
and you
5
put
pieces.
together. There.
All
See,
right,
it's
all right,
almost like a
Nanoland.
picture right there.
You got
Now,
the rest,
which one do you
Nanoland.
think goes
Come on,
with
Nanoland.
these ones? Do you think that one? Or that
Like it's
one?
already
That
in the right
one?
shape,
Like that one?
Nanoland.
Okay, well, why don't you put
Come
it
on,
in
Nanoland.
Yay!
All right. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Nanoland.
It's almost like a picture right there.
See,
But there's
it's
two pieces
pretty
missing.
close.
That one there, or that one. Dear. You like that one? You think that one goes? Well, put it in.
I mean, she's not even gonna make any mistakes. Come on now, Nanoland. You gotta fail first.
You are so clever.
Oh, she's so
You
clever.
are so clever.
She's clever.
Now there's one more piece.
The grandma fixes the mistakes, of course.
Yeah.
It's like this idiot.
Oh, you are so clever.
You are so
You're
clever.
so clever.
God, I hate this. I mean, like, I get it. You're trying to be nice to your kid, but like, why do you have to tell them that they're so special?
It's a
and
very
clever
bad. Nah, it's a very bad style of parenting.
for like
because
this
you-
like 5
yeah.
piece baby puzzle. Like, come on now.
Yeah, you're not giving your kid any opportunity to fail. I know we're talking about like parenting psychology in Nanoland.
Nanoland,
but-
yeah, but Nanoland is meant to represent the average stupid child. And,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, and this kid's a fucking moron. We heard her. We heard her say Tomato or whatever.
Yeah, NASA people.
Some people are just stupid. It's okay.
It's okay.
Oh.
It's like the pronouns guy.
Come on, people.
Almost.
People.
Can I help
Pronouns.
you push that in? I can.
I mean, the funny thing is, Peepo is at least one that you can identify what she says. Most
Yeah.
of those are just question mark, question mark. That's the best part of that video.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Wow.
That's right.
Oh, you got it.
Good
With
job.
tons of assistance, you
With
got
tons of assistance, you got it on easy mode. This is why game journalists. God damn it.
it. Nanoland would have returned Armored Core 6 after the helicopter.
Right there. Dear beers.
Dear beers.
Dear beers.
Family of bears.
Bear their
all
beers.
together.
That beers.
You are so clever.
You're so clever.
Yeah, I am clever. Yeah.
Why is she saying Russer when the dog's not even here? This kid has fucking Down syndrome. What is wrong with
Oh,
you?
he's still sleeping. Hey, how about this? How about we go into the living room and I sing you a song? Yeah, come on. Too bad that Russell's sleeping though.
This grandma has been tasked with a Herculean labor.
Okay, we have to acknowledge that Granny got back.
Yeah, she do be kind of thick.
This is
Dick.
like the Crash Fan 96 DeviantArt where the guy was riding her like a Yoshi.
It's fucking Granny's Cardi B
Yeah.
after she gets old.
Goddamn. Granny's got some cushions.
Alright, Russer.
Russer
Chill.
fucking passed out drunk.
Russer off the beam. Got his entire balls out.
Okay, Ariel, look at you. You look so cute in your little grass skirt. Okay, if you're gonna hula hula with me, you know what you have to do? You have to learn how to hula hula. Okay, what you have to do is you have to shake your hip out there.
Shake
Can you
it.
do that?
Right.
Alright.
Yeah, oh, well done, huh? And then you have to shake your hip out there. Can you do that?
Can you do that? Alright, the other way. Yeah,
good
alright.
job,
Alright,
good
man.
job.
Also,
Good job.
use your hands too. You can hula out this way and hula out that way. If you can use your hands too. That's wonderful.
I mean, like, I don't know. When the grandma is on screen, it's not so bad. because at least there's words.
Yeah,
But
she's like an adult woman, and it's not just that.
Yeah, I remember that this was like mainly just the fucking her out in the yard.
Okay, relax.
Now this guy's here.
Oh no!
What is this? What?
Hi.
This guy's surreal watching a puppet watch puppets.
Side of my head. They're really, really sensitive, okay? Their ears, and you, quite frankly, are way too loud. Could you keep it down? He's loud.
Oh, there's a cat too.
I think maybe if you're.
I wonder if there's a Nanoland like wiki.
Oh, there's gotta be. I mean, like, hang on. It's a okay. First of all, Nanoland fan and wiki.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
My very own wiki, Nanoland. Okay, well this person likes it. Whoever this crazy thing is it's featured. 1999 series has been partially lost, with 69 episodes surviving, with 2 episodes being lost, while the 2004 reboot has been partially found.
Oh, we're watching the reboot. We're not even watching the original.
Well, no, I don't think so, because it says 3 episodes surviving, with 41 episodes unsurfaced.
Well, shit,
Is this like a new reboot?
I don't know. I mean, the fact that there are 100+ episodes of Nanoland now.
Yeah.
This must be an old article.
I guess. It says, it mentions in 2016 it became a meme.
This seems like a slightly more put together article.
A little bit, but then this isn't like a Nanoland wiki. It feels like maybe there isn't a Nanoland presence on the internet. Like, it's a meme a little bit, but there isn't like a whole lot of like Nanoland. Again, it's not like Caillou.
Yeah.
It's not like Caillou getting like the fucking weird internet presence. Well, I guess that takes us along into Caillou.
Yeah, that's a good segue.
Which, chat, we probably will get in trouble. As we look at Caillou, the stream probably will disappear briefly. We'll get grounded, and that'll be a shame. But we're gonna try to at least look at a bit of Caillou. It might be trouble, but that's okay. Canada brought you Caillou. Canada is responsible for Caillou.
I think we need the old episodes of Caillou as well.
I was gonna say, what is like... Was it like 1999 or something?
Yeah,
97, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, 97.
Yeah, there's season 1 of Caillou. Jeez.
Yeah.
Why are these people so good at archiving this shit?
I mean, it's good. Some of this stuff's lost, like Buzz. You don't want to be lost like Buzz.
God forbid we lose Buzz.
So we got, let's see, Caillou's Teddy shirt. Caillou gets dressed. Caillou in the bathtub. Caillou goes around the block. Scared of dogs. New shoes. Snowman. Caillou is a clown. You know what? I agree.
Yeah, Caillou is a clown. I like that the Sangi is appropriate for all of these.
Yeah, well, Sangi loves Caillou. That's his favorite.
Yeah, thank you, Sangi.
You're getting to be a big boy.
Oh yeah, and actually, never mind. I do remember how much I hated this fucking theme song.
I like exploring, I'm Caillou.
Oh god.
So many things to do, each day is something.
I don't understand though, like why this one had to have been popular outside of Canada, I assume.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Like, distributed all over.
So it was all over. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I still don't get what made this one blow up in the way that it did. I really feel like I wish I existed in the Nanoland universe where Nanoland was getting grounded. Because, like, Caillou just doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, Nanoland deserves all the reprisal.
Blame Canada! That's right. It's all our fault.
I'll share them with you, I'm Caillou.
Caillou's grandpa tolerating his bullshit.
With mommy and daddy, I'm finding
I think we're gonna find out how much we hate this kid.
I mean, like, you know, he does have a pretty cool car, though. I mean, I think most people who hate him might just be jealous.
Yeah. Honestly, if you get a car where you have to wear goggles, you're flexing on him.
That's him.
It's story time, kids.
Oh no, I forgot about these horrible segments.
Oh, segments?
Yeah, this is like this is like a
framing
normal
device.
family reading Caillou books.
What's the fucking point of that?
I don't know. I do not know.
Very
Today's
fucking
story
strange.
is called Caillou is a Clown.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Oh no, it's little baby Mimi.
Guess what, Rosie? We're going to a parade. Parade.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're gonna jump around because copyright, but like, here's the mom. Here's the Pixar MILF.
Yeah, I'm sure the chat will thirst for Caillou's mom soon enough.
Caillou, and you know Rosie's really afraid of clowns.
No, she isn't. Not anymore. I wanna go.
Okay, maybe this kid
Nah,
does
Caillou's a
suck.
piece of shit. You were wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, we're just jumping around and it's just this whiny little shit, yeah.
Yeah, you're completely wrong.
Okay, yeah, fuck off, Caillou.
You used to be afraid.
You can see why every parent fucking hates this show.
Then Caillou had an idea.
See, Rosie? It's not scary.
It's not scary. Proceeds to be scared.
Proceeds to scare his sister. You know what, Caillou? You're grounded.
Yeah. When the protagonist turns out to be the villain at the end.
I mean, you know, the funny thing about Caillou, I think, and part of what makes it funny to me that he's got this infamy is that he is bald. So it is kind of like the origin story of like a supervillain. Like, he's just this horrible little shit that his whole family hates, and he's annoying, and he scares his sister. And then he also has like a clown fixation, so he becomes some kind of clown-themed supervillain.
He's
later in
literally
life.
the only child who likes clowns.
Yeah. No, wait. He's bald and he likes clowns. I think he's Jack from Red Letter Media. Oh, God. Oh, that explains a lot.
Come on, Caillou, let's go up to your room.
Cancer child.
I have an idea. Maybe we can go to the parade.
Oh.
But I need your help.
But without you.
Caillou just couldn't imagine what Mummy's idea could be.
Let's see.
You will be staying in a different house from now on.
Let's show Rosie that clowns aren't scary because they're only people wearing clown clothes.
Oh.
Yeah, but they are scary though.
Yeah.
Look, Rosie.
Now I ate the nose fruit and I can separate my nose into multiple pieces.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Rosie, it's all fine.
Buggy the Clown origin story.
Look, here.
It's
That
funny
thing I
because
don't have.
I don't have hair, sister. Yes, that thing that I just have a genetic deformity that doesn't allow me to have hair.
It's very frustrating that they never explain why Caillou's bald.
You know, it's if only we had Chris Rock here to make Stream got Quebecois. Yeah. Ungrounded, ungrounded, ungrounded. Nice, nice. Well, hello, everybody. I knew that it would probably happen. Somebody says, oh no, it's back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I knew that it would probably happen. But, you know, that's great. It gives us a little... It gives you a little break. You get to go to get a drink or something, you know? It firmly ends the Caillou segment. You know? So like we got yeah, we got cooked. Caillou White got us. We got grounded. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. It's really really bad this time. Last stream we were able to watch some things, some animated stuff, but this time it's really not being easy with that. So that's unfortunate. Me and Brains might have to maybe do like an edited, just like a recorded version of this that we like edit down or something.
Oh shit, are we ungrounded now?
We're ungrounded, yes. I'm just saying to them that we might need to do like, you know, because of the cartoon gunting, we might need to do like just a recorded thing that we do that's off stream, where we look at some cartoons and edit that into a thing, you know? Because
I mean, I'd be down to do that.
Yeah, because like we can't apparently watch cartoons on stream, you know, which is a shame. And we don't even need to watch the whole thing, but it's just like watch a little bit of an episode, you know, just a little bit. And I guess with Caillou,
like,
that was like basically a full episode because they are like 5 minutes. So I guess you gotta be fair there. But like it's every different cartoon we watch. It doesn't even matter which network it is. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird that none of the live action stuff is doing that. But we're gonna do a little bit of Carlos and Sugar here. The YTV hosts from my era, after Phil and the sex weirdo or whatever. And that other guy who looked like the dude from Shameless. We had these two. We already saw a little bit of Sugar, but here's do we have the intro of Carlos maybe? Carlos like first day or something. Carlos says goodbye.
Carlos says hello.
Yeah, Carlos says hello.
Maybe look up Carlos first day.
Yeah, Carlos YTV first day. Oh no, they got the Sugar one. I don't think they have the.
They don't have Carlos's.
That's a shame. But we do have this. This is Carlos and Sugar taking pictures in 2004, early 2004.
My superior monster.
Oh, some Yu-Gi-Oh! Hell yeah!
Nice. It's gonna be under his control.
What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Zone on this here Interactive Wednesday. It is an interactive picture day, a very special day. It's like family photo day, except you guys are our family, letting us know what photos you want to see.
I'm leaving. There's no more film.
What do you mean you're leaving? Wait, film? What?
Yeah. What's the point of the day if we can't even take more pictures?
Well, we can take more pictures.
This segment is over, Carlos.
Stuff coming up.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
we did take a couple pictures during Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe that's why we're out. There's one of me watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Very intently, because it's very serious. See what happens next, you know, who wins the battle or whatnot, what happens to Kaiba, Yugi, blah, blah, blah. And here,
you know, the fucking show, whatever.
No reason whatsoever. I don't
Yu-Gi-Oh!
remember.
gives me the giggles. I don't know what
I
it
guess,
is.
whatever.
Sick album
That's
cover.
That's us taking a little...
Yeah, it's like a American football cover. Or
And you still have a camera for your last few requests of the pictures that you want to see for today. We got some really good ones.
Yeah.
But first, let's remind them about the poll.
That's right. We got a poll right here. You want to know...
I'm really enjoying Adam Driver in his first televised appearance over here.
Actually, we want to know who you think should
Mexican
take our
Adam
photos
Driver.
today.
That's not fair. Adam Driver's much uglier, Claw.
Man, B, Pretty Tiffany, and C, dude on the street.
Totally up
We're
to
going
you
to be
guys.
doing a photo shoot here, and we need a professional photographer to do them.
Yeah.
One of those three is semi-professional.
You guys work on a television network. Why do you? Why are you hiring someone via television?
On your kids' network. What? Now the funny thing here is that both of them still kind of suck, but like, I guess they're better enough than Phil. Like in terms of
they're competent.
They're more competent, yeah, but they are still kind of. They're still, I guess they're like refined Phil a little bit, because they're like how Phil was without being as much of a bumblefuck.
Yeah, they didn't bring their guitar to the set to fuck around on television.
Waste a baseball legend's time for a little while, you know.
None of them are actually professional.
At least Dave Stewart was like a shockingly good sport by the end.
We got some great requests
Like
for some
I'm
new
gonna
pictures.
have a few
And
yucks with this
our
idiot.
first one comes from, who's this one from?
Talk about it with
CJ.
fucking
CJ wanted to see a picture
the boys
of Hillary
later.
Duff
Oh,
and
good
Suge.
choice. Hillary Duff, huge right now.
Huge right now.
Oh, there's Sugar and Hillary Duff on the extremely blurry photo.
Yeah, what was the thing last time where Phil like zoomed in on a TV to I think oh no, he wanted to show pictures from the prequels or like the
remasters of Star Wars. He printed them out on like a jet printer.
Yeah, and then tried to
then
show
he
it
had
to the
camera zoom in on them and go, "That's a dewback."
And it was like
That
in
wasn't
black
in the
and
original.
white or something. It was great.
Stick around, but you know.
This is like a step up from that. This is how it's hard to believe this is how DSP's first video looked, ladies and gentlemen, but it's real.
And this next one, from Asha, really good. She says her favorite artist right now is Keisha Shante, a young Canadian girl. She's awesome. She really does a good job. She says that she doesn't get enough promo, so we thought.
Oh,
that
and
we
there's
would throw
Sugar
it
with
in
this
there.
this
you.
random Canadian lady.
That was a good one. Now,
That's a good one.
well,
Oh yeah, cool.
Something very special for you.
yeah, you were saying that, and that's why I was going to say there's something special happening, and I don't know what it is.
No, I didn't tell you.
No.
You guys sent some great suggestions. I got one from Julian who wanted me to go
I feel
through.
like these two have less chemistry than Phil and Snit.
Yeah, but they had more chemistry than Pat and Sugar because Pat just hit on Sugar minute
Pat
one of her starting.
Pat just wanted to sniff her shoes.
Just gonna look at my muscles.
Carlos is vague and disinterested. He has other motives that aspire far beyond this petty stage.
Yeah, Pat just felt the need to go check out my guns.
Yeah.
You're so short and pathetic. You should date me.
I can protect you, sweetie.
You know how you have that photo booth? Your photo booth. You have that photo album on your desk? I went through it and I found a picture of Carlos.
Yeah, chat, this is what we had to listen to on television. This horrible woman with her helium voice.
When you weren't on TV.
And this bored Mexican man.
Yeah, you mean you have a problem with this obnoxious voice and this guy who just feels like he doesn't really want to be here?
You got a girl who sounds like a Digimon and this fucking sad man who doesn't want to work here.
Yeah, I mean, like, she sounds like 90% of female anime voice actors. Just like every girl, every woman in her 20s who's playing a girl who's like 8 is this lady right here.
Before we cleaned him up, we gave him a makeover.
Hold on. Whoa, hey. Don't show that picture. That's
reality. That's the true you.
That's Carlos at his worst. If you can't accept Carlos at his worst,
that's Carlos Danger right there.
That's what I was doing. I was all, blah, you know what I'm saying?
But that's the real you.
I led an army of kung fu bandits, and we all did this.
Are you upset that we gave you the makeover? Do you miss your old look?
No.
The days of yore, the Phil and Snit era is clearly over.
We got the results of the poll coming up after Beyblade. Don't go anywhere. We have a professional photo shoot going on.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Because this is my era. This is 2004. This is like, I would have seen this. I particularly remember one segment where they were reviewing or like showing off like a level or two from the Incredibles game when that came out, and it was like talking about how there was like a level where you play as Mrs. Incredible, and I think Carlos had some fucking joke about her like stretching or something. I don't remember anything from it, but I remember that. And like other than that, I don't remember much from Sugar and Carlos. I think I blocked them out.
I remember enough to remember that they had a band, Sugar and Carlos, and it was called Nuclear Donkey.
I see.
And that's definitely worth looking into. That they had several songs together.
Well, we're gonna have to look at that next.
And I think Sugar also went to Anime North for a video once too.
Oh yeah.
Hey, my ladies and my gentlemen, as I'm
Oh God. I just, man, it's wonderful that they finally gave Charmy B a new voice actor, but shit.
It's a Splatoon character hosting this segment.
Something that I really enjoy doing. I love taking time and writing my name across the front of my shirt.
She sounds like Fred.
Just so people know it's me. You know, it's a sugar all over my clothes.
Oh my
now.
God, she kind of does. She's like annoying orange as a person.
Please ask your mom and dad if it's okay for you guys to write on your shirts or cut up your shirts, and make sure they're older ones or ones that you bought specifically to write on, okay? Thank you so much. All right, now before I get back into all my t-shirts and showing you guys the t-shirts that we made, I want to tell you guys about something. Well, remind you guys.
It sounds like her voice is artificially pitched. Like, I feel like it probably isn't, but it legitimately sounds like it is.
That would have been so tough to do in this era.
I mean, they kind of did it with Snit.
Yeah, but he was separate. Like, he was on a separate soundstage doing that.
Yeah, that's true.
He wasn't being filmed live like Sugar is.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just her voice is so fucking obnoxious. Holy shit.
Yeah, she apparently did a voice in Sailor Moon as well.
Dragon Ball
she did. Oh, that makes so much sense.
She was
this one is gonna be
Chibiusa.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because when I say she sounds like every anime voice actress, that's what I mean. She sounds like all of the tiny, tiny anime characters you've ever heard. Like,
yeah, small, loud helium. Like mascot characters. Morgana from Persona 5.
She could be a Morgana, yeah. But they're gonna get Sugar to play Chopper in Season 2. It's gonna be horrifying.
Tonight. It is entitled Dead Zone. So it's going to be really cool, and I think the title just kind of gives it away. In this one, the evil Garlic Jr. kidnaps Gohan, so it's...
Well, somebody says that, like, they hope that we could get her real voice. Here they are talking together later, 2016.
Okay, we gotta know if it was a put-on.
Yeah.
Chlamydia.
Real voice. And she's talking about chlamydia.
I caught Zika in the VR.
Yeah.
And this guy works or worked at some point for a while with Entertainment Tonight. I think he still does.
Holy shit! Good for Carlos. That's a glow up, I guess.
Yeah, like I think he still might, but he moved on to better things that I think he cared more about. I don't know what she went on to.
Yeah, I came close to SARS, but couldn't catch it.
Yeah. So she does just sound like that.
Yeah,
man.
she does.
That is a shame.
That's quite unfortunate.
Yeah. What was it? Nuclear Donkey?
Nuclear Donkey. Yeah,
Okay.
that was the band. I had to scratch my brain for that one, but.
Oh my god. YTV The Zone, Nuclear Donkey,
Oh.
Today is Friday, music video.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Truly express who you are as artists.
Who's this lady?
Well, that's an interesting question. Have you ever...
And who are these people?
I don't know.
I thought...
Were they previously Nuclear Donkey? Was this an inherited title?
Nuclear Donkey must be like a YTV in-house band kind of thing, yeah.
Oh, man.
He is, you know?
I mean, it's basically like a little horse.
Because I remember later on it was
And,
Sugar and Carlos.
You know what? Maybe we should just show you the video, and like you said earlier, that it speaks for itself.
You know, the video tells you
like a
who we
small
are,
horse.
really.
It's just like Devo meets like goth band. I'm okay. I don't know what the genre's gonna be. Oh, okay. Garbage.
Oh, nice. Nice. Someone says it was Pat and Jenny.
Okay. Wait, that's
and then
Pat?
I guess so.
Okay.
Pat must have been really nervous to be around Sugar. Goddamn.
Yeah. And then wait. This kid's eating beans.
They got the bibs on too.
Come on, bro. You only got 20 seconds to eat those beans.
Put them between some slices of bread, my guy.
Donkey sneakers, donkey sneakers, donkey sneakers.
this is fucking awful, dude.
Yeah, yeah. They got the Tyvek suits though.
Life is hard growing up without clothes on, so come on, get up and put some pants on. You can't.
What the
Man,
fuck is happening?
This must have been so fucking rough. You're just trying to watch like Digimon and Pokemon and all these shows, and then you have to watch this shit before you can watch Reboot.
Yeah, I mean, even if you want to watch Digimon, you have to watch Angela Anaconda before the movie, and then you watch the show, and then this happens. You never got a break as a kid. Damn. I don't remember any of this fucking shit, but this is absolutely awful.
I just knew of them, to be fair.
Like,
I didn't know this.
Like, it's not catchy, it's not funny, it doesn't seem like it has any real reason to, like, there's no point to it.
Where the specials on threads, and they put them on every day when they get out of bed. So put some pants on.
Put some pants on.
Today is Friday.
Kilt shaming.
I hope you put
Kilt shaming.
Donkey on.
Today's rock and roll.
Epilepsy shaming.
Yep.
Today is Friday.
Today is Friday.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
That's,
Just truly
it's
terrible.
horrendous, but they don't have. Oh yeah, they had like
Super smelly.
A Big Fun Party Mix 4.
So these were like mix CDs. Like, do you remember Big Shiny Tunes?
No. Well,
Those
no,
were
yeah,
like,
kind of.
Yeah, they were like Canadian mix CDs.
Yeah.
These were like kids' Canadian mix CDs.
Right.
But these
okay.
fucking assholes put their stupid songs in between like real songs.
We'd have Blink 182 and then this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh, that Cincy horn, oh god. Chat, what if I just start a stream with this? Or how would you do with that?
Yeah, there's sugar.
Oh my
There's sugar.
god, oh my god, I think I want to go back to the old thing.
What's up?
Nothing much, how about you?
I'm alright, Suge, but something smells like you.
I know, buddy boy, I can smell it too. Hey, don't hold your breath.
I know, buddy boy.
God.
It stinks so much, yo, it stinks so much, girl, it stinks so much.
I love that the fucking microphones are so bad. Like, they sound muffled. It's like they're under their shirt or something. Also, what does he say? Girl, it stinks so much. Girl, it stinks so much.
Oh, it stinks so much.
Girl, it stinks so much, yo, it stinks so much, girl, it stinks so much.
Is the fucking MIDI keyboards? Stinky.
I said a super smelly.
Super smelly.
I said a super smelly. This really is some Adult Swim Tim and Eric shit.
Yeah, this really is a big fun party, honestly.
Super smelly.
I'm feeling sick. My nose wants to be free.
It's not you, Los. You smell like a daisy.
Better find out soon. The smell makes me crazy. S-T-I-N-K-Y. Super smelly.
Super smelly.
I mean, the fucking mixing of this, too.
Yeah, it's just like right underneath the MIDI keyboard preset.
It's almost as bad as the Sonic Adventure 2 cutscenes. Like, the voice acting is so buried. The voices are so buried beneath the... I just called singing voice acting. It's so buried beneath the music right now. You can't even fucking hear it.
I'm expecting Tails to say, "Wow, Eggman's space must be here."
Yeah, Eggman's breath is really smelly.
I said a super smelly. I don't know, man, I can't tell. Vinegar, cheese, old milk and brie.
Rotten eggs, locker rooms, hot sweaty feet.
Green meat, onions, wet dogs too.
All these smells are nasty.
What should we do?
So that's a lot.
Ride the Zone Wave from Big Fun Party Mix 7 from 2006.
They just kept on putting these stupid songs on these compilations.
Chad, I want you to send that smelly song to someone. I want that to become a meme. If I die tomorrow, just make sure that I have brought to the world the super smelly song. Super smelly! That needs to... Can that just become like a famous new TikTok audio? Somebody...
S-T-I-N-K-Y!
Somebody in chat has to have a TikTok that they can use to turn that into like an epic meme. That would be perfect.
You just dance into it. Super smelly!
Super smelly!
Where we can be under the sun.
The sun.
The heat will take all of your cares away.
Cares away.
So jump up on and grab his own way.
I know you wanna come with us, pack your bag. Just relax with no stress. Nuka D is back, better believe we're the best. I know you wanna go
one time.
Catch a wave and just play all day. Nuka D the best in this town. Gonna ride the beat so we can all get down.
Hey yo, hands in the air, hands in the air.
We want you all to come along. Where we can be under the sun.
YTV!
Take all of your cares away.
World Star!
This a YTV exclusive.
Now dig this.
Ride the zone way. Ride the zone way.
Oh god. There's like farting.
Ride the zone way. Ride the zone wave.
Ride the zone. Ride the zone.
Ride the zone. Ride the zone.
We want you all to come along.
On.
We can be under the sun.
Under the sun.
So what is this genre, Chad? Is this like pop kind of? I guess it's like pop R&B sort of, but it's like a pop techno R&B kind of thing. And it's the worst of all three.
That horrible fart bass synth. Well, I don't think I'll ever forget that sound in my entire life.
That's great.
It's
fantastic.
Here's the way.
Torture music. It's like Simlish in English.
I like how like oddly confident but terrible Carlos comes in, where he's like, "I know you want to come with me."
Come with us. Yeah. Yeah, and their mic still sounds incredibly like muffled for some reason. It's really bad audio quality.
You would think that these guys working in television, even this tier of television, would have access to like way better gear.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Pack your bags, we'll be under.
Ride the zone wave, everyone.
Just lounge, relax with no stress. Nuka D is back, better believe we're the best. I know you wanna
that ain't it, Carlos.
Catch a wave and just play all day.
Wait, what did he say?
Back, better believe we're the best.
Who's back?
Under the sun. Just lounge, relax with no stress. Nuka D is back, better believe.
Oh, Nuki D.
Nuki D. Ooh, that's
yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That was
good.
Nuki D, he said.
Nuki D right there, yeah.
I know you wanna go all way. We'll catch a wave and just play all day.
Play all
the
day.
best, and this time we're gonna ride the beat so we can all get down.
Whoa.
Down. Wait, what does get down imply? I guess just dance. Okay.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, okay. Well, this is awful. Wow, they made
Ride the
music.
zone wave, everyone.
That's just awful. I just want to point out $5 from Dr. Negus Be Wild, and fun fact, Caillou is bald because God canonically hates him. Well, I believe it. I believe
Rightfully
that.
so.
You know, he should. We all do. Okay, do we have anything else we want to look at here? We've got, you gotta get rid of Degrassi there. John Doerr show?
Oh yeah, the
I
John
think I
Doerr show
remember
is
this
pretty. Yeah, this show's wild.
Yeah, it's this fucking guy.
This fucking guy is weird.
This was a Canadian show, huh?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, wow, I guess most people wouldn't know it then. Yeah, no, this was a show. I'm memory unlocked right here. Completely forgot about John Doerr, but if we get gunted, then we got Doored.
She said it was a birthmark.
but I'm pretty sure it was a penis.
Discuss. Go ahead, chat.
Sidebar.
Just start playing the millionaire da 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 da. Like, go ahead, Chad. Discourse.
You just gave a show to anyone.
Oh my god, it's like freezing out here. That's a great idea.
Hey guys, I got dibs on the
Enormous skin
genius.
tag.
Oh,
$10, buddy.
what are you talking about? Those girls didn't have to pay.
It's ladies' night. Girls don't have to pay.
Yeah, but slow down. I'm a human being.
You're also man.
You don't even make me feel like a person, you know that?
He's just Ken, bro. Come on, let him in.
You're a lady.
He's Kenough. He's Kenough.
Hi, I'm TV's John Doerr. And as a white heterosexual male, I am sick and tired of being discriminated against.
Hell yeah,
I thought we
brother.
lived in a society free of ignorance. I mean,
It's
why did
time!
Malcolm X refuse
Wow, so far ahead of its time.
to give up his
I'm so happy.
seat at the front of the plane? Hey? You know what? I'm going to put an end to discrimination
John Doerr
once and for
so
all.
many people could run.
If we, exactly. If we wind up getting gunted right now, I'm going to be very upset because we need to learn from John Doerr. He has faced discrimination and he knows prejudice.
First thing tomorrow.
Pronouns.
Feminist.
My name's Judy.
My name is John. I was at a bar last night, and it was ladies' night, which meant that ladies got in free and men had to pay. Were you aware that women are getting special treatment?
Yeah, I'm aware, but it's not special treatment for women. It's special
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't. It's
They don't have to pay, and men do.
Yeah, but why is that? Why do you...
Okay.
Oh, no.
All right,
No.
all right, woman. Tell me. Note that I went. All right, but all right, woman. Tell me. Tell me your thought process here. This sounds like the plot of Triangle of Sadness. Actually, go on.
It is.
No, it isn't. It's
They
special...
don't have to pay, and men do.
Yeah, but why is that? Why do you go to the bar?
Pick up chicks, drink
Exact-
beer,
Exactly.
bring the
So-
bitches home with me.
Hell yeah.
Use that word. Bitches. It's a bad word. Don't use.
It's a bad word. That's right. That's a good point, Mega Man.
At least not while I'm here. Okay.
But I hear it in songs all the time, like bring your bitches and
yeah,
your
and
hoes.
you hear hoes too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
that's saying
not-
all women are bitches and whores.
I don't think they mean it like all women are bitches.
Yeah, they
Carlos.
do. They do.
Sorry, my phone's ringing, honestly. Sorry, guys. Hello?
It's just rude.
What up, bitches? Yeah, I'll see you later tonight, ho. All right. Anyway.
Okay. So the reason they let the women in free is so guys like you will find women when you go into the bar.
Why do women go to bars? To meet men.
Yeah, but not as many single women go to bars as single men because a lot of women don't like getting hit on by guys like you.
Guys like me?
Yeah.
I'm a courteous gentleman.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I was making assumptions.
You're very sexy when you're confident like that. Yeah.
right.
If I get a boner, just don't worry. Okay.
I just came.
Did you really say that? To me?
You're very confident. Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't mind that.
Could I try
This show's so good I got a boner.
Do you mind?
Yeah, but they're pretty strong. You might get dizzy.
No, I'll be fine. Just look really neat. I'm a feminist.
I know you're not too bright, but I didn't think you were mean.
I don't know
John
what you mean.
Doerr really is shockingly
you're
ahead of
talking
his
about-
time with this commentary.
Don't use that word, please.
Yeah,
It's like
okay.
2004 or
Dames.
something. when he did this.
Women. What's wrong with women?
Well, a lot of things. One thing I don't like about them is that they get into bars for free when men have
You
to
can't
pay.
let that go.
What do we need to do? I mean, do we need to give women the right to vote? Would that make them happy?
I think they already have the right to vote.
Then what's their problem?
No, I mean in an election.
Women have had that right quite a while.
Then why is there a problem?
Yeah.
Women still get paid 80%.
Come on, John, say it like it
They're
is.
not at work as long.
Who says?
They've got to make lunches for the kids, and they've got to iron. By the time they get to work, they're probably late.
I can't believe someone your age still thinks that way.
Progressively?
That's not progressive. That's like the 1950s. You know, when I was 21 years old, I got turned down for a job because I was a woman. They said the men swear in the newsroom and they wouldn't be comfortable with a woman there.
Well, some jobs, I guess, women still can't have, right? Based on...
Cleaning a men's washroom?
Well, that I'd be fine with. I guess astronaut, probably not good.
Right. Yeah,
women, they're women astronauts.
Yeah. Well, not driving the thing.
You don't think women drive as well as men?
Wow, it's fact, right?
No, it's not. It's
not.
not.
Why do I think that women are the worst drivers?
Because of sexism.
So a woman could drive the space shuttle and it wouldn't crash into the moon?
Absolutely.
Wow, okay, I'm glad we're having this chat. There's so much I don't know.
Well, it's good to hear you say that.
So are other kinds of people discriminated against?
You can't lie, this show's pretty good.
He's learning about how discrimination affects people. This is good.
Because their race, their religion, their sexuality, sometimes their age.
Wow.
Wow.
I thought it was just white heterosexual males like me that had it so tough. Sounds like a lot of people are being discriminated against. I think I know what I need to do.
So basically, this is the original kunk on Earth. This is great.
Yeah. Thanks, feminist.
You're welcome.
Later, me lady.
If I'm going to end discrimination, I need to understand all the different ways in which people are discriminated against.
Oh, God.
All of them.
Oh, finally we get to watch Little Britain on my stream. I'm so happy.
At long last. The person who predicted blackface predicted correctly.
Excuse me. Do you have the time?
I don't.
You don't have the time?
I don't have a watch.
Because I'm fat, right? No one wants to walk on the street with me because I'm a fat Asian black person.
Why does he? Oh, he's fat, Asian, and black, and he has a tail and it's a crown. Okay.
Person with red hair and I'm blind with a snake as a tail, eh?
Oh.
Oh, you taking a photo of me because I'm so exotic and different? Oh.
This is what Heels versus Babyface thinks all trans people look like, ladies and gentlemen.
Correct.
What's wrong? You've never seen anyone like me before?
You put on the heel versus Babyface glasses and see this.
Just you know, this is what happens when Gamergate steps on your stairs, Muffin.
Scaring you? Is that it?
Oh no!
Do you have the time? Who wants to help a fat person up? White man took the time from us. That's the problem. Help me up. I'm fat.
Oh my.
What are you looking at? Oh, am I that different to you?
Yeah, it's just a DID alter now, you know.
I see ya.
I mean, and he's got the snake for a tail, so it's like it's a Therian as well.
Oh! Half of me can't vote. You can't vote. That's 1.5 people that should be able to change the world, and we can't. Wait, I'm not. Oh man, I got an itchy gun.
He has an itchy gunt, ladies and gentlemen. He does
have an itchy gun.
We just heard the word gunt in the stream. Can we get a G in chat?
Oh, you've never seen a fat man rub his gun before?
Never seen him rub. Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable. People judge me based on my appearance. And if they only took the time to get to know me, they'd find out that I am genuinely really good looking.
Well, he is in half
God,
blackface.
people can be so cruel. I wonder why people make assumptions.
Do you need help with your finances? Call Goldberg and Rothstein. We'll help you consolidate your debt. Collectors can be so overbearing and nagging. You'd think your mother was calling you.
Jews. They're always on television. Oh my God. Why would
this is a good show. I remember watching some of this. I don't remember this episode, but
something like that. That's it. Stereotypes. Media and television reinforce harmful stereotypes that teach us to make assumptions about people. Well, I'm going to put a stop to that. That's a John Doerr guarantee. No more stereotypes.
Okay, you got sound but no picture. Gonna let her cool down for a few days.
oh no, the Kool-Aid Man. Oh.
So sorry. What the fuck is all the noise? Oh shit. Hey, black dude.
Oh no.
In your ass, cat-eating bitch.
Oh no. Oh no.
We'll be right back.
The worst stereotypes, guys.
That's that episode. Let me see. Is there anything else? I mean, We got a few more here. John needs cash
Yeah.
quick. Rage episode.
I think that was split into parts. But
Okay.
we probably can't watch full episodes of stuff.
No. Act 1 from the Rage episode. Let's see. Well, I don't know. Is there anything else here? We did the Vortex stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I think we've picked a lot of stuff from mine.
Yeah.
Other than
sadly-
watching like some video in arcade, like because cartoons seem to really get us. So
Cartoons
that's a
are the big
disappointing
problem. My entire list was cartoons. And most of what's left here is like other cartoon stuff. And
Yeah.
most of what's super nostalgic for me is cartoon stuff, so that's a bit of a shame. I don't know. I guess we should probably, call it here then. We could probably work on new lists for a part 3 maybe sometime, or do it like as an edited thing where we do just look at cartoon stuff and, cut that down around the copyright shenanigans. Hopefully that doesn't get blocked, if we do that.
Yeah, that would be good. And I think we can probably like cut around certain things to make sure it doesn't get claimed or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So we got a few Superboys here. Let me see. Yeah, $2 from the game Schizo. It said it was because of copyright. Yep, that's the way it is on the stream, sadly. $2 from Dr. Negus Be Wild, and you removed the load-bearing Sangi. I did, and we brought him back, but the damage was done, frankly. $2 from Victor Martinez. Now we can't see this VOD again later. Darn. That is the way of things, yes. If you wanted to see this one, you're lucky to have been here today, because it's a one-night-only kind of show. I mean, it might get... I suppose if we do an edited thing later, it would probably be appended to, like, a cut of these streams. Or, like, a highlight reel of these. So, this will probably exist in some form. I know I can download it. There's probably going to be a re-upload of it in some fashion. I don't know if Library
That would be
Dork is
cool.
here. But it's kind of difficult, the way YouTube is. Not the best. It'd be a little easier to do this sort of thing on Twitch, but Twitch sucks ass, so, that's unfortunate. $2 from Victor Martinez. Valve Steam turns 20 today. That's what's up! That is indeed what's up, I can't believe it's been around for that long. Jesus Christ, 20 years old.
Wow.
344 from XL Postman. Eraserhead here is activating my fight or flight. Yeah. Uh-oh guy, the thing about uh-oh guy is that he is actually scarier than the Punisher. You don't want to be caught in a room with Wink. The Punisher is actually a very nice man, I assume. But Wink, I think, is... I don't like him. He scares me. $5
Wink.
from...
Oh, I was just gonna say Wink is like a David Lynch character. He's probably quite dangerous.
He sure is, yeah. I think he's probably one of the, dream characters from Twin Peaks. That makes sense. $5 from 3 Woody. Uh-oh was aired live. One of the Punishers had a breakdown, started dropping F-bombs on live TV. After that, they only filmed on a delay. Interesting. So, one of the Punishers had like a yeah. I mean, I can assume if you're surrounded by screaming children, that's gotta be real fucking annoying. Shit. Yeah, no, I mean, I can imagine just having like a, that's it, you know what, fuck this, fuck you all, fuck you, red team, green team.
The punished Punisher.
Blue team, you're alright. Yeah, I don't know, that's funny. I would like to know more about that. $5 from Victor Martinez. I will forever thank Rockstar Games, Grand Theft Auto 3, and Moving Shadow for getting me into drum and bass as a kid. Yeah, it's some cool stuff. MSXFM with the blast. Again, $30 for Milksteak. Was really looking forward for us to see Kevin Spencer, and we saw a little of it. It did seem interesting. I don't think I'd ever really seen it, but I had like heard of it and seen like stills of it. But yeah, it's basically the Canadian South Park, but like kind of worse. $2 from Victor Martinez. Thank you very much, Milksteak. $2 from Victor Martinez. Do you hate Nanoland more than Caillou? Oh yeah. I mean, even after watching Caillou a little bit, I hate Nanoland more. Definitely.
Very fair.
$2 from Bonesy, Nanoland Granny, making me gush, to be honest. Hell yeah. That's what the stream is here for. And then, yeah, $5 from Dr. Negus Be Wild. And fun fact, Caillou is canonically bald because God hates him, which is understandable and justifiable. And, yeah, that's a good way to end off the stream, frankly. Because, you know, Caillou hates... God hates Caillou, Canada hates Caillou, and Caillou hated the stream so much that he gunted the stream, which was the tail of the stream a little bit. I think we had it like 3 or 4 times. Was it 4 times?
It was like, yeah, it was like 4 times, yeah.
That's got to be a new record, I think, because we were persistent at it and we just kept fucking going. But, you know, next time we're gonna, if we do this again, we'll have something better going on. If we don't do this again, I don't know, we'll probably do something else sometime. Thank you very much, Brains, for joining up. Do you have anything you want to shill in chat?
Yeah, I can drop my channel link. I'm very close to 500, so anyone who wants to make their way over there, greatly appreciate it. I do similar kind of content to you, but much worse.
Well, that's fair. My content is much worse than, you know, everybody I watch. I wouldn't say that it's much worse than mine. You know, I would say that mine. I mean, listen, mine is a fireplace. You don't have to like try too much harder than, you know, me. I mean, I don't even show what I'm trying to show half of the time, frankly.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I do my best to deliver good content, and what do I wind up doing? I fucking beans up the stream like 6 times in a row and don't show people when it's time, and that's what it's all about, frankly. That's what it means to be, you know, hardcore. So you know, that's what you have to look out for. You have to make sure that you don't. What are they? What is it? It's not gunting. It's what do the kids say? What do they say when I screw up? It's boomerang, right?
Yeah, boomerang.
Every time I fuck up the stream, I guess that's fair. I should know better by this point. They show me a yellow outline of the fucking screen and I don't see it, and I'm like, no, it's fine. Everybody can see it. They're just looking at a fucking fireplace. God damn it. But that's okay. We had fun. Everybody got to see Caillou's stupid head when it was necessary. $2.
Yeah, that kid sucks.
Yeah, fuck that kid. $2 from Victor Martinez. Thanks for sharing your Canadian childhood with us. Yeah, I think we got most of the message across. Hopefully, you'll all be converted and you'll all attain citizenship eventually. This is all our plan to assimilate people over to our side, obviously.
To grow leafdom.
Yeah. Well, yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Thanks again, Brains, for hopping on, and of
course.
Take care, everybody. Penis.
Penis.